Sunday, fun day in full effect. We're doing some 8-bit mode today, folks. What is up, everyone? It's great to have you here. Thank you for coming to this Sunday fun day. Today is going to be an amazing one. We have an incredible guest, the legendary Bill Hurd, Commodore engineer extraordinaire. He's going to share with us some hype for the Vintage Computer Festival that is coming up next weekend in Wall Township, New Jersey. And of course, he's going to talk a bit about his time at Commodore and tell us some awesome stories. Bill's one of the coolest guys in the world, and we're super, super lucky to have him on today. Thank you, Bill. Mr. Utter, Jawolf, Proton, Fig, Zemish, the early crew, Gemini Knights is here. What's going on, early crew? Jake the dog, early crew. I love it, Jake. You rule, dude. Texas Foosballer Bill Hurd is today, baby. Let's go. Carlos Jackal, Gemini Knight. Oram checking in from the VIP Lounge. Porthal is here. Gemini Knight, Ban 1103. S. Janchow. Albie Short checking in from the VIP Lounge. Arcade Ages. Yo. Quantic CD 32. Elrond 0022. Poetic Android. JMA 80. Mr. Wolverine DK with the Cyber Hugs. I love it. Jose80 subscribed for 75 months. Jose, thank you so much. That's absolutely incredible. Knee-High Spy kicking open the door to the VIP Lounge. Greetings to you, Knee-High. And Corbo is getting pumped for the Eclipse. Carlos Jackal, the Amiga Love. Fred Zeta Lemon Amiga. Oh man, Grinder Cowboy. Let's freaking go. Mr. Toast, Arcade Ages. Janiac, Poetic Android. Tiger Skunk is here. Who else am I missing? Chucky Gang is here. What's up, Chucky? Bobby Zeal with the raid of 15. Bobby Zeal, thank you for the raids. Appreciate that so much. Koal Calais, Bobby Zeal, you and your viewers are up for a great one. We're super lucky to have Bill here today. He's gonna be awesome. Bosco Bug, Trapshot Live, Darren 1971, Baz Badger, Janiac, a three-headed monkey is here. Woo! Picard 2010, Hemo Stick, Balto, yo, Nivrig is ready to go. Jelly Be Good with the resub. Yo, Jelly Be Good, 31 months. That's awesome, dude. Jelly Be Good, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you'll make it to VCF East this year. I didn't get to chat last year, man. I had an emergency. It looks like everyone's here. Sky Zoo, what's going on, Sky Zoo? Great to see you. All right, folks, it is about time. I don't want to keep my guests waiting too long, so we are going to get this stream started. And revision was last week, and there's only one way to start. I mean, I love the demo that won Revision 2024. It's so freaking rad. The question is 8-Bit Bill, how deep does your meat go? Let's find out. Turn it up, baby. What is up, everyone? Happy Sunday fun day. It is a pleasure to have you all here. Yo, the Deep Meat, that demo is off the chain. Dark Age, 2 weeks in a row. Last week we played their incredible intro. Oh my god, they are just absolutely crushing it. Are they like my favorite demo group right now? Maybe. I don't know. There's so many good ones. Holy crap. Thank you all so much for the incredible support. I'm gonna keep the hellos very quick. Yo, Hoff, what's up, dude? D-Mackie, Meow, Elrond. I'm gonna keep them a little bit shorter than usual because I have an amazing guest ready to go. I'm super psyched to talk to Bill Hurd today with all of you. Conjure 1805 gifted out 5 subs to my community. That's amazing, Conjure. Thank you so much. Jost80 with 100 bits and a resub. Jost, thank you so much. Soda King with the bits. Soda King, thank you so much. Soda 7 Dark Age. Yo, you guys just absolutely crushed it, Soda. Absolutely crushed it. It's such a banger. Knee-High Spy gave out 5 community subs. He's an Amiga Bill VIP. Knee-High, thank you so much, dude. Conjure with the more bits. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Fraglord77 with a resub. Albie Short gifted out a sub to Mr. Wolverine DK, as well as 10 other community subs. It's amazing. Albie Short, you are an incredible supporter of my streams and an amazing friend. Thank you, Albie Short, for your generosity. And Albie Short and Palinurk, man. Palinurk just gave out 10 subs. Sorry, Palinurk. You guys are both VIPs like Knee-High Spy on the Patreon. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh my god, thank you guys. Your generosity blows me away, to be honest with you. I can't imagine. Like, your generosity means so much to me, all of you. Thank you so much. Jelly Be Good with the resub. Jelly, maybe we'll see you at VCF East. Maybe we'll see you at VCF East next week. That'd be great. Bobby Zeal with the raid. Jost80 with the resub. Extra Crispy with the follow. Countess Antonia with the sub. Thank you, Countess. It's a pleasure to have you all here. LRC Durker, what's going on? Welcome to all the first-time chatters. It's a pleasure to have you here. If you're new to my streams, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill. I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday. We call it the Sunday Fun Day. And today we are switching gears, folks. We're switching gears into 8-bit mode. We're super lucky to have a great member of the Commodore community with us today. There's a lot of new folks here today. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, I told Bill that I'd call him around 2:15. So we're very close. Yo, Conjure, thank you for gifting a sub to Baz Badger. I appreciate that. I'm trying to stay hydrated here. I feel like I'm ready. For Bill Hurd. I feel like I'm ready. I got my notes ready to go. We're gonna do something a little bit different. Normally when I have a guest on, like, we're already like in it, so we're gonna call Bill on the fly because like Bill was psyched, man. Like he got all ready, like we were ready like hours ago. So I'm gonna call him up now, and we're gonna it's gonna be a really cool interview with Bill Hurd talking about Vintage Computer Festival East. And you can't have Bill Hurd on, without talking about some of his days at Commodore. He's got so many great stories. The best way to teach, in my opinion, and the best way to learn about history is via storytelling, and Bill Hurd tells the best stories. He's the best storyteller. Mitsalu, what's going on? Mitsalu, I did not see what you wrote me in your mail. I'm sorry. Sometimes you have to send me things a few times. I am insanely busy, Mitsalu. I'm literally, it's so funny. I literally have a suitcase. I'm at home right now, but still living out of a suitcase. Oh, no worries, Amiga Cammy. Great to see you. Human Interact, what is going on? Oh, I'm so glad you're good. You guys are ready. You guys are ready for Bill Hurd. Saberman, what's going on? All right, I'm gonna try. Let's try calling up Bill. Let's try calling him up. Well, first we gotta switch into 8-bit mode. All right, we're in 8-bit mode. Let's give Bill a call. Let's give him a call. All right, there's Bill. Bill is here. We are in 8-bit mode. There is Bill. So, folks, I know this is an Amiga stream, I know it's an Amiga stream, but obviously we're all Commodore fans here, and I know a lot of you are like some hardcore Commodore 64, Commodore 8-bit folks here in the stream. So this is a really special one. And like I said, I always say the best way to teach is through storytelling. And our guest today is a master storyteller. Bill Hurd is one of the nicest, most energetic, smartest, and generous folks I've met in the retro community. He's become an integral part of the vintage computer festivals around the country. He shares his knowledge of computers, electronics, and history. He was the principal engineer of the Commodore TED machines, and those include the Plus 4, C16, C116, C264, C364, of course, the Commodore 128. Some folks call it the best 8-bit computer ever made. And he also did the initial architecture on what I call a Commodore Unicorn. It's the Commodore LCD computer. Bill's going to tell us a little bit about that today as well. He's also narrated the documentaries Growing the 8-Bit Generation, Easy to Learn, Hard to Master, The Fate of Atari, and he also stars in The Commodore Story, changing the world 8 bits at a time. He produces videos for Hackaday, does collaborations with Jerry Ellsworth and June from Nibbles and Bytes, who's also going to be at VCF East next week, and he's also known in our videos as Not the Amiga Guy. Welcome, Bill. It's a pleasure to have you.
How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, Bill. Thank you so much for coming on today. Really, really appreciate it. I love the 6502 shirt.
Yeah, thank you. That's a Taylor and Amy special there.
Amazing. You're sounding great. Everyone hears Bill well. I think I can even put a little boost on you, Bill. But you sound. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna gain you up a little bit. Let's see. Let's try that.
Test.
Good. Yeah.
See, in my day, we only had 8 bits, which was only good for 63 dB signal to noise ratio, but you lost a bit, so you ended up with 7 bits.
Oh,
but
interesting.
That's generation.
Well, you're sounding fantastic now, Bill. Thank you so much for coming on today. It's so great to see you. Like I said, I can't go to a Vintage Computer Festival and not think about you. You give so much. You're so generous with your time and all your knowledge and all your stories. Like, not only do you tell great Commodore stories, but I've been to some of your seminars where you taught people how to recap machines. You taught people how to solder. I went to one chip design class once, and I understood about the first 15 seconds, and then I was out. But I just appreciate it so much, and just being there and I just kind of absorbed so much stuff. And a lot of my Commodore history I learned through you at VCF East. So thank you so much.
Cool, very cool.
So speaking of VCF East, we got
happiest avatars I've ever seen on the internet.
You've got the what?
You've got the happiest avatar of anybody I know on the internet. The one where you're dancing around and stuff. Yeah.
I know. I love this stuff. I have a great time. It's definitely a great hobby, and most importantly, I love all the people that I met along the way. All the people who come to the stream every Sunday. The people at VCF East, yourself. It's just a great community.
Yeah.
So speaking of VCF East, it is coming up next week. It is one of my favorite events. I'll never forget the first VCF East I ever went to. You were giving a talk about the Commodore TED machines, which I wasn't familiar with. It was super cool, and I think Chuck Peddle was like Skyping in. This is like when Skype was like cutting edge technology.
That was the 25th anniversary of the Commodore 64. 25th or 30th? 30th, probably. And Chuck was going. I was excited to see Chuck. So when he Skyped in, I was kind of disappointed. And then when the Skype crashed, I was even more disappointed.
It's fine. I don't even remember. I vaguely remember it crashing. I just remember it's so cool to see Chuck Peddle there. That was amazing.
Right. He was in Sri Lanka in real life.
Wow.
He got the Seagate factory.
He was pulling an Arthur C. Clarke. So VCF East is next weekend. Every year there's like a lot of just kind of like a theme. This year's theme I think is GUIs, but it's not like I think we did again, it's always like anniversaries. So a few years back, I'm gonna show some clips from that. We did the Commodore retrospective exhibit, which was that was just an absolute blast. But this year there's some really cool Commodore talks coming up. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen here. There we go. Okay, cool. So I got the Vintage Computer Festival East schedule coming up. And there's some really cool talks, Commodore talks. This one I actually really like. Thomas Jerryholmes is a really cool guy. Games development back in the day. But there is where is it? Oh man, I'm blowing it already. It is under the, let's go to the schedule. Here we go. The Friday schedule, and it is going to be Commodore history. Dave McMurdy is going to interview Andy Finkel on Friday. Friday is usually the more of like the talks, and Saturday and Sunday are more of the exhibits. Also have talks as well.
Oh, Carney Day, Friday.
Carney
It's
Day.
for us, right? Because nobody has to work a table, and that's our day to get together and carry on. So if you want to see us all carrying on amongst ourselves, show up Friday too.
Yeah, exactly. So, do you want to tell us a little bit about who Andy Finkel is? I think Dave is a Commodore historian. He's going to be interviewing Andy. That's one of the coolest things about VCF East, in my opinion. It's in the shadows of Commodore's headquarters. So, a lot of former Commodore engineers still like live in the area, like
They're
yourself.
all over the place.
Yeah, yeah. So,
well, and I was going to say, when we found that out, I tried to get 10 Commodore people on stage like 5 years ago. And they're like, no, we don't want to do it. So I asked 10 more, and they're like, no, we don't want to do it. So I asked the last 10, and then the first 20 show up. So we had like 30 people on stage. And I'm like, oh, just get on stage, dude. So yeah, you can't schedule us.
No, that was awesome. I think last year it was either last year or the year before. It was a huge gathering of Commodore employees as well. That was an awesome one. Oh man, that was really, really cool.
Hey, before we get going, you were going to PayPal me some money for this, man.
Yeah. That might have slipped through the cracks, but I'm good for it, Bill. I'm good for it. I'll promise before the stream's over, I'll send you something.
I demand you film a VCF and make your content available to people.
There you go. Okay, that's a good deal. So I mean, what I'm saying is, if for the folks who are watching, they're Commodore fans, they're thinking about coming to VCF East. They may not know who Andy Finkel is. Can you tell us a little bit about Andy?
Well, yeah, Andy suffers the same as a bunch of Commodore people, which is they're not loud and boisterous like me. You literally have to beat out of them the story sometimes. And Andy was one of our scribes because he was there in the early days, all the way through. I was a flash in the pan. He was there that whole run, and he knows where the bodies are buried. He absolutely does. So Andy's known for his T-shirt collection of being able to respond to. You could literally say, "Well, what about the Agnes, kerfluffle?" They'll pull out an Agnes kerfluffle T-shirt.
That was amazing. I couldn't believe it. I was just going to go. There's a video of him pulling that out at the Commodore Roundtable. It was amazing. He's got this huge bag filled of T-shirts, and then as soon as you start talking about a topic, he's got a T-shirt for it. It was absolutely. It absolutely blows my mind. And like I said, there's so much education too at these events. Like I was a Commodore fan. I still am. I love using my Amiga. I love using my 64. But I didn't know, like growing up, I didn't know much about all the behind the scenes stuff. And you really get that at VCF East. You get the whole behind the scenes look at everything that happens, making some of these machines that would literally change many of our lives.
Yeah, we didn't have social media back then. And the concept, even if I had tweeted from the hardware lab a picture of what I was working on, I'd have been fired on the spot. Because the culture was like, it wasn't this wacky thing where people are looking everywhere and seeing everything.
Oh yeah, so, I'm thankful for no social media growing up as well. I can only imagine what it would have been. I've heard some stories, and we'll hear them soon about life at Commodore. I'm glad you guys didn't have social media either.
Great.
So that's
it has caused a recurrence of retro interest, I think.
Isn't it amazing how, it's funny because, my buddy Anthony and I, we talk about like the early 2000s. We say it was like the dark ages for retro and Commodore, but the golden age for collecting, because it felt like no one wanted these things. And Anthony picked up a Commodore 65 for, I'm not even going to say the price, but there were only 2 digits in the price. And people were like handing me Amigas. So like, oh, you still run that Amiga club? I've got an old Amiga, take it. And now things have changed. Oh, baby. I feel like back in like 2015, 2014, like things really shifted a lot. And there's just been this awesome retro resurgence.
Yeah. It's amazing. because one of the shticks I do is to the people who survived, they rewrite history, right? And we all know who I'm talking about. They're a fruit-like object. But it's like they're like, we won. No, we actually invented it. Yeah, that's it. And we just have to sit and take it because we're gone. We're like, okay, you invented everything.
Yeah, it's well, they say history is written by the winners. But I mean,
Oh yeah.
another thing I've heard you say often is that you designed these machines to last until Christmas. That was that you want to like get them out the door and make sure they were ready for Christmas, and you never expected them to work much longer than that, let alone 30,
It's
40 years later.
3 years. Yeah, yeah. My Sigma was around 3 years. If I spent any more money than what was required to get there, I was throwing money away by the way we thought. And you couldn't hold my job and throw money away. They just wouldn't approve.
No, exactly. It's how does it hasn't when you were making those machines back then, I can you obviously you weren't thinking about like changing the lives of people. I mean, I can imagine that like for example, with me with the Amiga, I was gravitated towards the Amiga because I'm a video guy, and then obviously the Amiga was great with video and gen locks. Did you think that some of your work like literally changed the lives of people because it inspired them to pursue their careers?
Um, Not so much what I did. We were just trying to get work done, but you mentioned the Genlock. And when I saw that, I froze in my tracks and I went, nothing. Because I recognized what Genlock meant. And so a manager comes in, and Kerry Saggety, who got Genlock working, right? Kerry Saggety, we're all looking at it, and the manager looks, and we've got it overlaid, and he wants to know what he's looking at. And we all just turn and look at him, and we're like, go away now. You don't need to know what we're working on. But that was cool when that worked that first day. Think about it. The clock in the Amiga was wheezing to keep up with the VCR tape, right? It hadn't been done like that before.
That just it blows my mind, and that's one of the questions I was thinking about asking later. But now might be a good time. It's like, how do you go about like inventing something that doesn't exist yet? Like, does it just start out as like a crazy idea, and then you figure out how to do it? Like, what is that process like?
Um, well, the TED was done when I got there in concept, in strategy. And so my thing was to uh, finish finish the cycle and prove I could finish a cycle. So I finished the cycle, and then I finished the cycle, finished the cycle. By the way, you forgot the C232 in your long list. Uh,
Oh,
I only saw like 5 of those. But the reason there's a 128 is I was working on the LCD machine. I wasn't due to be done by CES, so I had a year off, right? I could work at a regular, normal person rate and not kill myself. And we knew that the Amiga wouldn't be done in time to go to production, right? I mean, we could show it, but it wasn't going to be under the tree. So and really, I'm talking about the next year. And it was like Fred Bowen and I looked at each other. It was like, we know how to make a computer. Meanwhile, the world's crumbling around us. Jack Tramiel has left. Management's running wild. I had locked one in the cabinet. Nobody even found him. He died in there. And it is just, it was survival of the fittest. So we did what we knew how to do, and we got a computer done. And in about 5 months, we were showing it in CS with 5 custom ICs. And the one thing I'm proud of with the 128 is that we got done. As a team, we said we're going to do it, and we did it. We were all children of the Trammell age when you did what you said you're going to do.
and the 128 is a really special one because it's got two CPUs in it. I've heard, first of all, let's take once we're on the 128, let's take a step back. I heard that the way you got involved with the 128 was through a photocopy that was incorrect, an incorrect photocopy.
Yeah. I knew that when the logic analyzer probe lied to you, it was upset about ground. It meant contention and stuff. So I'm sitting there and I'm trying to work, and I keep hearing this behind me. I don't understand why this is. Finally, I turn around and I look and I see it's doing that ground stutter thing. I said, "Give me your thing," and I look, and sure enough, it's photocopied wrong, and there's column missing on the PLA, which is like the second heart of the C64, if you want to think of it. And there's a column missing. So the chip selects all just turn on at once. So I turned at it, looked at it, and said, "You're missing a column. Your chick's on. Shut up." Turn around. So essentially, I troubleshot his problem. He spent all morning on it in about 10 seconds. And I just remember Fred Bowen looking over his glasses at me and then going, and I saw Fred looking at me, so I looked back at him, and that's the genesis of the 128, actually.
That's amazing. Because at the time, you weren't on the 128 project. You were on the LCD project, right?
Right. Right. Me and Haney, I had already grabbed him for LCD, so I re-grabbed him to jump to the 128, and Jeff Porter went to became the top of the LCD, and he grabbed Ian Kirschman then as his lieutenant.
Oh, amazing. So, we were talking about your connection to Amiga earlier, and you were like, yeah, my connection to Amiga is actually that I hired Dave Haney. I mean, can you tell us a little bit about
Oh,
that?
right. My biggest contribution to the Amiga is I hired Dave Haney. That's absolutely correct. It's a force multiplier. Um, Hiring Dave made so much sense to me. I tried to learn from my good bosses and my bad bosses. And I had learned if I was going to hire somebody to help me, don't hire somebody that does what I do, that knows what I know. Hire somebody that's smarter than me, that knows the crap I don't know. And that was Dave Haney. Yeah, just made so much sense.
He's become, a legend in the Amiga community, and he's also extremely active coming to Amiga events as well as VCF East. Dave has talked a lot at VCF East as well. I think he did the you call the story of Commodore a Greek tragedy in three parts, right? do you want to tell us a little bit about explain the Greek tragedy to us? Because I think you handled part two and Dave Haney handled part three at VCF East.
Um, oh yeah, in the storytelling, right. So, I attribute part one to be the before days, right? The pet. And then the VIC 20 and the 64s that launched, and that's when I got there, is we were scrambling making the 64 work. And so I literally did wax on, wax off. A part of what I did was wax on, wax off, keeping the 64 running. Which was good because later I knew the 64 by a cold, by the next year. So, yeah, I forgot the question already.
Buzz Aldrin, Gordon Cooper, Scott Carpenter.
I'm getting someone just sorry. I'm getting a little
We're
raid.
the Pointer Sisters.
Thank you, thank you so much, Spider, with the raid. I appreciate that very, very much. So speaking of, let's just circle back to VCF East a little bit because I want to get back to Commodore as well. But I was thinking about you talking there, Dave Haney talking there. How would you describe VCF East? I heard someone describe it as a science fair. I mean, how would you describe VCF East experience?
Yeah, it's lots of buildings, and you travel through lots of rooms, and each room has kind of a different flavor to it. And then one of the big things I like about there is where we just hang out in groups. We'll find areas, and one guy coined it as saying holding court. We'll all just sit out, and there'll be people like Jerry Ellsworth sitting with us, Usagi Electric. It's just amazing who you can find in these groups.
And thank you for the raid, Spider. Welcome, Spider viewers. If you're just joining the stream, we are super lucky to have Commodore engineer Bill Hurd with us today. We're talking Vintage Computer Festival East, which is coming up next weekend in Wall Township, New Jersey. Also talking about his time at Commodore and some of the amazing projects that he worked on. So thank you all so much for joining today. Now, Bill, there are multiple Vintage Computer Festivals throughout the country, and I feel like each one's got their own personality, right? Would you say each one's like a little bit different?
Yeah, yeah. So, and I hit all but one last year. Southwest had a brand new VCF, and it was really good for. Brand new VCF. Whoa, there's an echo. Really good. Hold on. Is that me or you?
It sounds good now.
Okay. Me or you?
Oh, it's back.
So,
it's the beauty of live streaming.
Yeah, I shut everything off in case it was me. So, we were talking. Oh, so VCF. So we had a great thing at Southwest, and boy, there are a lot of vintage computer people in Texas. So in Texas, people are used to driving like 12 hours to get to lunch, you know. So they all just piled up in cars and came to that. And then we were at West at the Computer History Museum, which is always pretty cool, the heart of Silicon Valley. And then Midwest was huge this year, and it was just buckets of fun. Like 4 or 5 huge rooms. So yeah, it's kind of like an AA meeting. If you don't like the first VCF you go to another one, and keep doing it until you find one you like.
Oh yeah, I heard things get a little bit wild at Midwest. I haven't been to that one yet though. I heard that one's wild.
Well, somebody showed up with a wig, Taylor and Amy, and the wig made its rounds throughout everything and got worn by lots of people, and it tended to reduce the intelligence in the room.
Well, you talk VCF. There's lots of unexpected things that can happen. You never know who you're going to run into. And I think one of your favorite VCF East memories involves your friends Greg and my friend Anthony. Do you want to tell us that story?
You want to just cue it up, or
yeah, you want? Sure, let's cue it up. Let me. I've got a link here. Let's see, I've got it here somewhere. Commodore LCD. Oh man, I got so many notes here. Here we go. This is. Yeah, here it is. Let's cue it up. Do you want to just watch it? Do you want to set it up, or should we just watch it?
Yeah, I'll give you a 2 sentence backstory. So Anthony innocently is sitting there talking about Amiga 4000, and I leave the room, and he thinks, huh? Well, all right. And I go out. I didn't know it, but I asked Greg Berlin. I said, "Did you do the 4000?" He goes, "Yeah. Come with me." And so here's what happened when I took Greg back into Anthony's meeting.
Thing is, there's other things in there, and that's these capacitors. You have one instance where there's a wrong capacitor type. That's the audio circuit. They discovered it in the 4000. It's probably in every Amiga, and that'll eventually cause audio to go out. And all you have to do to get your audio back is replace those capacitors with the right ones. The other problem is the backwards installed capacitors, and this is a big problem in the 4000. And I believe it's a polarized capacitor that's in the audio circuit that he says is the wrong type. And this is the backwards installed capacitors. And this is a very big problem on the CPU card that's in the 4000.
Can I interrupt you a second?
Yeah, sure.
This is Greg Berlin, who designed the Amiga 4000.
Maybe he can tell us about the audio capacitor then. After I said good things to him.
So,
anyway,
the reason why I went and got him was you were saying that there was the wrong kind of capacitor in the audio circuit. Is this something you knew about and you messed up, or is this?
It's wrong.
So,
I've never had my audio go out on my machines. I have heard this happen where audio on an Amiga goes out, and it's because of a polarized capacitor in the audio circuit that is... Yeah. And this guy has a whole write-up.
It should be, if you polarize that, if the negative goes towards the load, it should be okay. But they may have used like a bad kind of cap or something.
It could be.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Were you having a bad week, or what's up, man?
I don't remember.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Well,
this is a crazy time to interact with
no,
one of these
that's
guys,
good.
right?
Hey, I'm all for that. What this guy says is it's in the 4000, but chances are it's just the same circuit was carried
So I love the
forward
expression on
from
his
other
face
Amigas. This was the audio circuits.
he
It's really not
realized. You
changed
can
much
see it takes
from
about
Amiga
3
to
seconds
Amiga,
for him to realize
except that
who Greg Berlin is.
Yeah, no, it was a classic moment, a classic VCF East moment. Anthony's in there saying they installed the capacitors backwards a lot, and then you run out because I think you were actually in a screening of the 8-bit generation, and you grabbed Greg, and in comes Greg, and Greg's a big guy with a deep voice.
Hey. Yeah, we used to go to the bars together, close out the bars together, and being 6'8", there was always somebody that's like, "How tall is your friend? You want to fight?" So I like, yeah, but you have to fight me first. And that would like take all the fun out of it because they don't know. I might stick them in the eye or something, or they may kick my ass, but now they're a little tighter, right? So, and nobody wanted to fight Greg if they had to fight the long-haired weird guy with him.
That touches on a little bit of that Commodore culture that we're talking about. Man, it's wild. That I've heard lots of stories of some of the shenanigans that happened at Commodore. I've even heard like a story about you. Like, did you crawl through a ceiling at some point, Bill?
Okay. So the backstory is that when they did the Easter egg for the C-128, when they did von Ertlein's name, there was a bar above the V. There was an error in the font ROM. So they had to say, without telling them how they found it, because they found it with the Easter egg, that they needed a new font ROM. So I got this chart. I taught myself how to do these charts. I didn't know they're called perk charts. Everybody knows how to do them. I just thought I was inventing them. I'm like, okay, well, slide it right in. I'll put that font ROM right. And the dang head of programmers manager speaks up and says, well, I think that should be under software control. And I'm like, fine, you got it. Need it on my desk in a week. Do whatever testing you need. 3 days go by. You got that wrong? Oh, we're working on it. You got that wrong? We're working on it. Finally, the day comes and goes. I went into his office on Friday, crawled up over the ceiling and get that white shit all over you. Excuse my language. The soundproofing material all over you. And it dropped down. I took it sitting in his drawer in the pencil tray. I mean, it's like, So I took it back. I released it to MOS. So basically, I gave him permission to do an $800,000 run. We go ahead. We go to the next meeting, and he's like, "Well, it's still under evaluation." And I looked at him. I went, "You lie." You lie, and I pointed at him every time I said it. I said, I released that to MOS a week ago. You lie. It was just, every time he'd open his mouth to give me crap, I'd go, you lie.
Oh, that's hilarious. Now, I've heard a few stories about that guy. Is he the same one that did the infamous like loading dock drop test story?
No, this was Julian. The what was the not Shane McShane? No, McShane. I'll think of his name. No, that was the QA guy. We called him. So it was the QA guy that dropped a printer. So the TED was an entire ecosystem of computers. It had 2 types of printers. It had a monitor. They were all this cool charcoal gray. Housings designed by Ira Walensky. And so we had new printers for it. And these printers are horribly expensive. Probably cost $120K for 33 of them, I'm thinking. Right? That sounds familiar to me. So he throws one on the floor and it breaks. And he comes and he reports it to us. And my answer was, I said, wow, through the packing material, because he said it displaced a part. He said packing material, and everybody, I stopped talking because I let the room tell him about how a drop test works. So we're like, well, at least we have 2 more we can do it. And he goes, well, we tested all 3. And I'm like, you kept testing after the first one shattered. You know, I was like, I picture parts sliding out into the hallway, right? From these guys chucking these 120K printers. So that's what we were left with after Jack Tramiel was gone. Without the wolves, the sheep multiplied.
That's unbelievable. I mean, you should. How do you know? Like, they were dropping the printer, these expensive printers, basically the height of a loading dock, without using the shipping container.
Without the shipping container, that's right.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's so. What was So you said you're one of the unique people that got to work at Commodore, for Jack Tramiel, and then after Jack Tramiel left, that's pretty unique. So can you tell us a little bit about like what it was like working with Jack and how things changed after Jack left?
And that's what I call Act 2. If Act 1 is the PET era, Act 2 is that transitional era from when Jack left us to when we became something else. And that's the era I hung out in. So I was very fortunate to work for Jack. It is how I engineer today. And I've become good friends with Albert Charpentier, designer of the VIC chips and the Commodore 64. And son of a gun, if we don't have the same Jack attitudes, we laugh at it. We're like, all right, and we're in sync that way. So we're children of that culture.
That Jack culture, the Jack attack, right? But that's a pretty legendary thing called the Jack attack.
Yep.
You're
trying to get me to talk about it.
Yeah, I am trying to get because it reminds me of something funny. I can tell you like a little story on my end. I recently I'm doing a project. It's a documentary about Martha Stewart, and folks are like, oh boy, you're gonna work with Martha, and like they were telling me like these horror stories. They were calling her like a bee and all that stuff. And I was like, well, I hear all that, but I always judge a person based on the way I interact with them and the way they treat me. So I show up, I'm doing this show with her, and she's very tough. She's very tough and very demanding, but she's also very tough and very demanding on herself. And basically, she pushes everyone to do their best and to give 120%. And she does it like in a stern way, but she also leads by example. For example, one day we were shooting at her house, and her folks didn't finish like mowing one of the yards, and she's like, "Oh, they didn't have time to finish. It was time for them to go home." She hopped on the mower and mowed it herself. I was like, "Whoa!" When we were doing another shoot, and this, I was shooting her pool. She's got this amazing pool. I was like, okay, we're going to shoot it around 5:35 p.m. The light's going to be perfect. The sun's going to backlight it. Boom. So I shot it. It looked great. I'm like all proud of myself. And she calls up and she goes, Bill, like, when are you going to shoot the pool? I'm like, oh, Martha, I just did. And she goes, you just did? She goes, did you shoot it with the blueberry martinis? And I was like, no, I didn't shoot it with the blueberry martinis. And in my head, I'm like, I didn't know blueberry martinis were an option. She goes, why didn't you shoot it with the blueberry martinis? You have to shoot it with the blueberry martinis. And I was like, sorry, Martha, I didn't know. And then so she, it was a little bit harder on people. She's like, oh, make sure you have the blueberry martinis. They brought out the blueberry martinis. We shot it again, and it looked better. Like Martha knew it was good. She strives for the best. And she expects everyone around her to do their best, and it's hard if you're not the type of person that likes to do their best. It can be challenging, and she can come across tough. But I loved it because she was actually had a lot of respect for us. I had a lot of respect for her, and we all really did our best. Is that kind of like a Jack Tramiel way of doing things?
I think so. I didn't know Jack at the time. Jack spoke to us through Shiraz Shivji, the guy that hired me. And he was well known himself in lots of other venues also. And if you said you were going to have it done, you'd better have it done when you said you'd have it. All right? Especially if you picked the date. But the other one, and that went along with the culture of CES shows where you can't move those things by even 10 minutes. They just don't move. I called one and said, hey, can we do it the next week? They're like, nope. So, yeah. Jack, you also got the feeling with Jack. So I was behind Jack in the cafeteria one day. You talk about your Martha Stewart story. and Jack had a guest with him. And I remember Jack reached for his wallet and paid for him and his guest when he could have walked through the cafeteria of the company he built and just walked through the line. But he reached and he paid for him and his guest. I remembered that. So that's a Jack story that doesn't seem like it means much, but I think it says a lot about Jack.
It's those little things that really make a difference. You know, he was just investing back into his company that he believed in, you know. And what was it like? What did you notice when he left? Because you mentioned that you know, things were changing.
Fights in the halls, the tear gas, screams, chickens, hay. It's just cats and dogs sleeping together. Just, you know, I'm still in therapy. It was the best time of my life. Absolutely. Because everything I just said was true. It was just an animal house. And we had animals. We were very much at home in that. I mean, we could party and produce a new computer with 5 new custom chips in 5 months. I mean, that's how we thought.
That culture must have been incredible. I know you talked about sleeping in your office. You got some stories about that. And you were just, it's because nowadays I think things are different. People aren't going to work extra hours unless they're getting their overtime. But I think you guys must have really believed in what you were doing, because obviously you were, you know, putting in the time, sleeping in offices, and you said you cared most about like getting it done. That was the most important thing for you, right?
Yeah. And it got a little easier as we got closer to CES, because people didn't want to be known as the guy that screwed up the 128 right before CES. So they started giving me the rope to hang myself with. And instead, you know, I used the rope to get the thing done. So yeah, it was, I forgot kind of part of the question there though. See, I'm getting old.
Well, no, once about the culture at Commodore, but once we're talking about CES, you know, I heard some interesting stories about the Commodore 128 and CES. How when you showed up, and Greg Berlin, who we just saw there, you looked at some flyers that were printed up, and it said the C 128 100% Commodore 64 compatibility and expandable to 512K of RAM, right? I mean, that was something that you guys were just maybe chatted about doing, but it wasn't quite ready yet. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
So that's actually backward from the way it was planned. Fred and I just said, well, let's start with C64 compatibility, because the thing they were working on was like a 6809 with a VIC chip, and it's like, well, who are you selling that to? Business that aren't C60, and my brain slipped a track there again. We were talking about
the 512K and the 64 Commodore 64 compatibility at CES, yeah.
So we said that, so marketing got a hold of it, and they started talking about 100% compatible. And that was well before the CES show, and we just took it as a challenge. We're like, oh, well, all right, you said it. And I'd read articles, written, interviews of the project manager for the 128, and it's somebody I've never heard of. I'm like, and he's talking about the 512K expandability. I'm like, I should meet this person. So I go down and introduce myself and said, why don't you come to R&D with me, and I'll show you where the computers are made. And so I brought him into the fold. But yeah, so my job was to bring all these things together right on time, right? Via the per truck. And I had the 512K version of the MMU was going to land right on time. I'm there expecting it. My boss walked up and urinated on the project plan and said, no, let's not do that. There's no time. Well, there was time. I've been proving all along I was a master of time. And so my boss, so that he could feel good about his job, decided not to let the MMU through that would do the 512K. So, but nobody told marketing that, of course. And so, yes, we get to Las Vegas, and it's on the billboard. There's the computer, right? And we're standing in the airport holding that flyer up you're talking about so we can see, and laughing. So the other part of that story is Marshall Smith then comes in to do a dog and pony show in the R&D lab, and he wants to know where to plug in the 512K expansion that we don't have. And my boss on a cigar and said, in the back. So basically, we all looked at each other and we just left the dog and pony meeting and started. That's where the REU came from. Me, Frank, Freddie, Terry, and Haney sat down and said, how do we do this? GMA is the only answer. Well, let's put the hooks in now. Okay. And REU.
Amazing, Bill. thank you for sharing that. Lady Isla Rose, thank you for the raid. Lady is also doing Bill. Getting back to BCF East for a second. We'll come back to Commodore in a minute, but
we'll never
Lady
talk much.
Lady is streamer, amazing streamer here on Twitch, and Lady Isla Rose and myself. Dan's Macintosh Lab, Ron's Macintosh Lab, and Ash said hi. We're doing a streamer panel on Friday afternoon. So thank you for the raid, Lady A, as I call you. I'm excited to do that with you. Very excited. So thank you for the raid. Bill, so getting back to the 128. About the questions. Folks are asking questions in the chat, and I want to leave a little time at the end to answer them. I'm trying to copy and paste them into my Google document, but if you guys do it, if I don't ask the question, just ask it again. It just means I missed, because I'm trying to multitask, see your questions and talk to Bill at the same time. But getting back to the CES for a minute, I think I read somewhere that you were saying that at that one of the CES shows, there was a woman software engineer who was concerned about all of her software for the Commodore 64 not being able to run on the 128, and that may have been the genesis for your ideas about the compatibility, the backwards compatibility.
It did run on the TED. So whereas TED had 121 colors but no sprites, it was meant to be a $49 or a $79 office machine. But without Jack Trammell there, our marketing people said, we know how to sell 64s. Yes, it's another 64, and it's not compatible. And she said that I spent most of a year writing this program. I can still see the little creatures that when you did a math question correctly, it'd get all excited and be happy for you. And she said, that won't work on your newest computer. And I was kind of new to Commodore, so I'm like, log it. I don't understand it yet, but I'll log it. So yeah, that absolutely. In fact, there's a memo that the lawyers wanted to see later, written by myself, called "Yes, Virginia, there is compatibility." Now, half the words are misspelled in the memo, but that's what you get for having a long hair around.
Yeah, that's cool. It's amazing how all the stuff just kind of flows together. Like you listen to one thing and it gives you an idea, and you guys put it into action. You also when you were part of our exhibit, with the Commodore retrospective exhibit, you were talking about the design of the Commodore 128 because it looks similar to the Amiga 500. What's the connection there?
Well, we lost Ira Valinsky, our housing designer, to Atari. You may have heard of them. And so we got Min Luong from Franklin. And if you remember, they made Apple clones. And he did the 128 design. And so the simple connection is, and then he did the A500 design.
So it's the same designer did the 128 and the 500. You can tell that they look very similar.
Right, in the same mode of here's what Commodore's look will be like,
So the whole line, all the Commodore lines, the Commodore computers would have a similar style. They would all be a cohesive style.
Yeah. Then I leave, and somebody asked about why Commodore, like the Amiga 3000 or the 4000 or something, when we had everybody on stage. And Headley Davis just called it what it is. He said, well, it's a piece of shit housing. We had no business making it like that. But that's the kind of management we were into by then. And there was no plan, for that. They can say they had one, but if the end effect is it acts like there was no plan, there was no effective plan.
That makes a lot of sense, Bill. I'm looking at the design, and I think the top part where those air vents are, was that designed to put a monitor on?
Yep, probably. That was our whole thing. So two things with that. One, it's a huge footprint, right? Well, one of the most expensive components in one of these computers is the PC board itself. And they're made to a panel in a machine. Well, you could fit 2 panels exactly on that. If you made them 10% smaller, you could still fit 2 panels on it. You couldn't get any. So it might as well be big. So we might as well set the monitor on it, and that becomes the reason. So it was like, oh my God, that's beautiful. When I saw I didn't think of it, but the guy that thought of, setting the monitor on it. And what people may not know is the monitor for the 128 only has back legs. So that you set the front of it on the monitor or on the computer, and the back legs make it level.
Very, very interesting. So that seems intentional, but the monitor's designed that way. That's awesome.
Well, check your 1902. You may have little legs in the back, little feet. Just feel around for them if they snap down.
Oh, that's awesome. I'll definitely have to check that out. And speaking of monitors, you turn around the back of the 128, and if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time I saw RGB on an 8-bit computer. That was pretty revolutionary at the time, Bill.
8-bit 80 column. Right, yeah. I almost put a 6845 in it, and it would have been fine. I would have thrown color planes at it, done this thing. And we had a leftover chip from the Z8000 called the 8563, and that thing damn near sunk us before CES, before we got a handle on that chip. But yeah, it was Fred Bowen and we would tell management after it was too late to change what we had decided to do. So we'd wait about a week and a half before we say, by the way, it's 80 column now.
That's is the chip you're talking about? Is that the one that had a bit of you kind of came up with a creative way to keep it cool on your way to CES?
Not me, but for cooling, the way von Ertwein had kept his working while he developed CPM was he would take the Buttercup butter warmer out of a popcorn machine and put an ice cube on it and set it on the chip, and he was good for 20 minutes per cube.
That's amazing.
So we get to CES. Vaughn was using like an old rev of the chip. We give him a new rev. We start showing, and there's this bug that nobody told Vaughn about. It looked like the Matrix. It was leaving characters behind. So we're like, oh, Vaughn, okay, yeah, you were using the old chip. We need this. Vaughn he couldn't recompile CPM, but he could go in and edit the disk. And he re-edited the disk on the night of CES and made the code changes with the disk editor. And it's like, and that was like, okay, what next?
That's amazing. I guess they can throw anything at you, and you guys came through.
We're having a blast.
It kind of reminds me of the story of like Dave Needle and RJ Michael making the Boeing demo like the night before in their room. That's like, it's incredible stuff.
Yeah, I have no doubt. Yeah, it was sad, the passing of Dave Needle.
Yeah, that was really sad. I've got I want to take a look at this. I got a little clip here. I'm showing. I'm gonna put on the screen here. We were talking about the 80 column mode on the 128 and the RGB, and it was pretty amazing. This is our friend Doug Crawford, who also exhibits at VCF East, and he had a really cool like 128 setup. He's basically running. It's basically like a dual monitor mode, right? Like you can run 2 monitors simultaneously.
Our secret use for the 128 is we pictured it being a programmer's computer where you're writing your 60, your 30, your 40 column game on one thing, you're writing it on the 80 column and seeing your output on the 40 column. And we thought that'd be a cool thing. So we made sure that they were both available at the same time. It's not either or, it's and.
That's that's amazing. Voxeltrots, who's going to be doing Dave Test, who's going to be doing the exhibit with me at VCF East. He's got a question for you. I'm gonna try and ask all your questions at the end, but this one is appropriate for right now. He was saying, Bill, did you ever imagine folks using both the 40 and the 80 column outputs at the same time? There was a recent release of Eye of the Beholder for the Commodore 128 that takes advantage of this mode.
They're both there at the same time. Now the operating system, so it wants to know what mode do you want to be on. But you can be in 40 column mode and make stuff appear on the 80 and vice versa. So and that's how we did it. We started the 2-monitor craze, if you want to think of it that way, because we all had to go around and steal a second monitor from somebody.
You had to go around Commodore and say, "Hey, do you have a second monitor?" Oh, that's wild.
I got one for you. The keyboard layout on the 128, if you look at it, is exactly a VT 100 layout. The reason is I went, grabbed somebody's VT 100 keyboard and gave it to mechanical designers and said, here, make the keyboard look like this. So meanwhile, this guy is wondering who took his keyboard. It's over in mechanical being copied. But no, I look down, I use the VT100 every day, and I'm like, that's a good enough keyboard. Why would I make a new layout when this is a perfect layout?
Why mess with something if that works, right?
Right. And the fact I had muscle memory, all the better. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty amazing. Sorry, I'm trying to juggle the sound here. So what was the nickname for the Commodore 128? The barn door holder? Is that what it was called?
I call it a door stop. And actually, I was the first that stuck a Sinclair under a door as a door stop. And there's a whole story where I got the Sinclair from. But then marketing did it, and they thought they were cute. But the 128, I make no judgments about. I know what the 128 is, and I know what it isn't. And as I said, it was us sticking a finger in the dike of the wall, right? Meant to just get us to the next.
Is that what was the one? Because it came out at a unique time. Was it basically like a bridge between the 8-bits and the Amiga?
Right. And so we weren't being strategic. I've had people say, looking at the long-term thing, you should have chosen 8086 instead of a Z80 if you were trying to get behind an OS system that would last 20 years. No. I had these cartridges that didn't work, so I took the Z80 album and put it on the main board. It was that simple. I say that, but only for Commodore would that be simple, where you could, we had a chip fab right below us. It's get a chip made.
You're touching on something I want to circle back to too, with your beginnings at MOS Technology, and having a chip fabrication facility like right next door must have been huge. Now I'm losing my train of thought. I was going to ask you a question about the. Oh yeah, so I've heard you describe the 128 as 9 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag, because you've got so much stuff in there. You've got the
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about why you call it that?
Well, I couldn't get 10 pounds to fit. So it's 9 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag. So I also I think of the 128 as the box that the Commodore 64 came in. The one's the big clunky thing, and the other one's the cool thing. But we got you covered on the big clunky thing too.
Three browser machines. Sorry about that echo. Hazemaker is asking, why is there a shift and a caps lock key?
That was my idea. I think it was my idea. If it wasn't my idea, it was like Fred's idea, and I said yes right away, or Terry thought of it, and we said yes. So we all wanted that. Yeah, it probably wasn't my idea, but felt like it. Um, and and then Terry said we've got the 3-key problem, which is a phantom key problem. If you press 3 keys on a keyboard in a matrix, it'll see a 4th key. So guess what? Shift lock, caps lock, and a key, then you break the keyboard. So we had to like hook the caps lock right to the processor. I mean, it was the most arcane thing. But we're like, okay, next problem.
Amazing, Bill. So you sound like you're, I mean, you should be proud of the 128. What is it? Like you said, 9 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag. Wait, what was that 10th thing? Like, what would you have liked to add to it that you just couldn't or didn't have time to?
I pretty much got everything in because I tailored my thinking, right? I spent 3 weeks doing the architecture. After that 3 weeks, doors started closing. Now I slipped in a Z80, and then the time when, trust me, 3 weeks later, I couldn't have put in a Z80 because that version of the board was done then that had all the buses on it and stuff. So what we did actually is every 3 weeks we had a brand new PC board. So it was kind of like this agile software. We'd never heard of that word, but every 3 weeks we'd make a new 128 work. So we were never more than 3 weeks from a working unit, as we approached CES shows.
Yeah, I imagine the deadline with the 128. When you're talking deadlines, must have been really important because of it when it came out in '85, like right before the Amiga. There couldn't have been any delays at all.
No, and yeah, we got done with about 2 hours to spare. True and literally 2 hours to spare. I went, took a shower and a nap. I was like, oh, good, that's done. And we got on the bus at like 4 in the morning and go to the airport, so it was like shower and a nap.
Oh, that's amazing, Bill. All right, on to the next one, right?
Yeah.
That's wow. I want to do questions for Bill. I know a lot of you guys are asking questions. I'd love to get some of those in, but you just mentioned like MOS, and I would love just to hear a little bit about like your beginnings. I know you grew up in Indiana, then you ended up moving out to Pennsylvania, and your first job at Commodore was actually working at MOS. I don't think people really understand MOS and how it was a chip fabrication, like literally like right next to Commodore. Could you tell us a little bit about your early beginnings, with Commodore?
Yeah, they hired me as a technician, told me I was going to be a programmer then when I got there because they left a bunch of programs for me. And I wandered off to the hardware lab and became a hardware engineer by the end of the week. But we, like you said, we had a chip fab below us. That connection to our own chips, we blew everybody out of the water. I mean, TI could make some chips, and stuff, but that was us, man. So that was part of my first days at Commodore, and I parked my first day in the wrong place at MOS. They have this sprinkler. We had polluted the groundwater with heavy metals and volatile organic compounds, and so they had a sprayer to spray this stuff in the air. Well, I parked where it could land on my car. I come out, all these leaves are stuck to my car. I mean, like stuck. And it's like, but I work at Commodore. I work at MLS. So
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of blows my mind back then, but it blows my mind even more now because I know a lot of my friends, a lot of folks who come to the streams, they're amazing and they do great hardware projects, but it's always like I'm gonna put together this design, then I have to send it to China, and then they send me back the PCB. It must have been like such an advantage having a chip fabrication plant, like literally at your place of work. That must have been helped so much with the deadlines and helped you guys like debug and just accelerate the pace so much, right?
Yeah, and allowed us to hide budgeting overruns, stuff like that. MOS lost money most likely, and that's where we hid some of the how much I paid for the VIC chip on the 128. Okay.
I understand that one of a client of MOS, it wasn't MOS didn't make chips just for Commodore. Is it true that Atari bought chips from MOS as well?
Absolutely. We had there was a poster in Elton Southard's, the president of MOS, in his office, and it was a Santa Claus with a bag of chips going, "We'll have your chips on time," and a bag of ROMs. And that was the days of the Atari 2600. So ROMs were the lifeblood of Christmas. So now I thought I had heard an urban legend that Jack waited till the last minute and then screwed everybody, right? Said, "You can't have your ROMs. You're a competition. What are you doing buying from us in the first place?" And I thought that through. I said, that doesn't sound right because the timing's wrong. In years, the Atari revolution was 4 years earlier than, than the time I'm talking about.
You have to be careful when you buy essential parts for your product from your competitor, right?
Great. So there is a true urban legend where Jack and his minions would order a large quantity of electronic parts, FOB, this place in Japan, and then cancel the order. They'd flood the market trying to get their money back, and that's when he would buy the market back up. I believe that one.
That's smart business practices. I'm actually looking. So anyway, folks who are just joining the stream, thank you guys so much for the raids. I really Italian Grandma, Lady A, appreciate you all the new folks who are joining. Today we are joined by Bill Hurd, Commodore engineer, worked on incredible projects like the TED systems, the Commodore 128. The Commodore LCD. Oh, we got to talk about the LCD a little bit too. That's a really neat one. But once we're talking, he started out at MOS. It's so funny. A lot of people call it MOS. I called it MOS for a long time, Bill, and then I realized it's actually called MOS. But this is one of my favorite YouTube videos of recent times. You kind of, I don't know if you sneak in or what you did, but you went into the old chip fabrication plant there in Pennsylvania, the old MOS plant. This video is super, super cool. Do you want to tell us a little bit about this video?
There was somebody that had been sold scrapping rights, and they were in there scrapping, and they had found some C65s and asked around about them and posted to the VCF East bulletin board, but they weren't approved for 3 days before he was allowed to post. During that time, he threw away the C65. That's when I met him then, and I had him describe it. So now he's reached out to the thing, and I triangulated on him, called him directly, said, "Yeah, you let me in, right, man?" He goes, "Yeah, man." So that was it. I got in with the scrapper. But I believe that, yes, he threw away 2 or 3. They could only have been 65s.
Yeah, the 65 is definitely a valuable piece. Anthony is very proud of his Commodore 65, and I can't even imagine like throwing them out. It's so cool to see this walkthrough. I mean, it's sad as well, but it's it really puts it into perspective. Like, wow, we actually like made chips, in Pennsylvania, in this country. It was my friend used to work for a place called Semi Alloys in Yonkers, New York, and they did the gold plating on some of the chips that were in Tomahawk missiles, and it was like there was like a lot of manufacturing around here. I had a General Motors plant right down the street from my house here, and it's just it's sad to see this. I just did a job in Pittsburgh recently, and now some of those steel mills have been turned into film studios, which is where I was shooting. But when you see like the scale of these things, and it's just it's really sad. It's really sad to see stuff like this.
Yeah. It was very weird to stand inside the windows of the front lobby and look out one last time, and remember walking up to those same windows the first day of work.
It's like everything kind of came full circle, but so many years later. Yeah, speaking of videos, that this also reminds me of Dave Haney's deathbed vigil video, and I know that's a tough one for you, right?
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I start to watch it, and then I just go no. I hear Berlin's voice, I turn it off.
Yeah, he's on I think he's pulling RAM chips out of a board. He's sitting on the floor pulling RAM chips out.
I'll take some with me. Yeah, it's like I already knew the story, so to have them start it like that, I'm going, I don't need to watch the stories I know that happened after I was gone and couldn't do anything to help anybody. You know, all I could hear was these horror stories coming out of Commodore. And at one point, I'm like, all right, put me in, coach. Let me come back. And they're like, yeah, right.
Why did you leave Commodore?
I thought we were going to be closed, and I didn't want to be on the street with all my friends that had degrees. So I was jumping first, and I did. I landed a job as director of engineering. Just turns out their main job was getting investors to give them money to get the product done rather than getting the product done. Of course, I'm a child of Jamil. I'm like, I keep grabbing the product and running it across the finish line. They're like, would you stop doing, make it look harder so we can get more money.
We're looking at the so you kind of saw the writing on the wall. You saw that it was.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. My guardian angel had left, Adam Schwanier, the vice president, and the people I had pissed off really, really bad. Finishing the 128, there's nobody to control them at that point.
Understood. We're talking about MOS and the chip fabrication, and Voxeltrots has got a great question. He's asking, do you think it would be feasible for a modern chip fabrication to make a run of old school chips like SID, CIA, Agnes, etc., or is the process so small now they wouldn't be able to make chips from that era?
Well, it doesn't. I'd call it an emulation. You'd be emulating the characteristics of old NMOS. The processes aren't even related. I was just talking with Albert Charpentier a week ago about that, and we were trying to remember how big our gates were. We're like, was it a micron? Holy crap, a micron? Really? We're at 10,000ths of a micron now. Jesus. So yeah, could somebody do it? Sure.
I think that the FPGAs, right? The FPGAs, that's a pretty cool thing that's happening now.
So yeah, and obviously FPGAs can't do analog, and the SID is analog. But there's been SID answers out for a long time, and I don't know what those are.
Got you. A lot of folks heard Commodore 65, and they're talking about the Mega 65. Have you heard about the Mega 65 project?
Retrocombs is like hot on it, but I don't actually know what it is.
It looks like a neat project. It's kind of like a new Commodore 65. It's you've got that printer. You want new SIDs? I know the SIDs are really cool. Bill, I meant to show you, but I have it in my basement. There's this cool thing called a SID blaster that came out, and it lets you take a real SID chip and put it on a board, and then you can connect it via USB to your modern computer. So like when you emulate Commodore 64, 128 through C64 Forever, Vice, you can actually get the SID output and hear the SID sound. It's cool. Really neat. Yeah, I love it. It's really, really cool.
He says, I'll just characterize it, throw it into a wavetable, run an FFT on it, digress it, and then store it.
Yeah, totally. So folks, Bill, we've been chatting for about an hour now. I think that's pretty awesome. I appreciate your time very much. Maybe we can open it up to some questions. Give me
1 minute. You figure out your questions. I'll be right back.
So folks, if you have a question for Bill, I grabbed a couple during the stream. Okay, Voxel, I've got yours. I've got, what does he think about the 68,000 lines of CPUs? I don't know who asked that one. Sorry about that, but that's good. Please do at Amiga Bill if you have a question for Bill Hurd. And it's been awesome. SIDs are only allowed to be in a 64 and 128. Yeah, I think I get it. You like this, Tony Rocks? Nice. You guys enjoying it so far? Oh, Doom Noob, you did. Okay, great. Doom Noob. Got it. We'll ask that. Boom. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. If you have any other questions, do add Amiga Bill, and I'll ask him. Wait, Proton Fig, did you have a question too? I think Proton might have had... Oh, Doom Noob, I see. Does Bill have any feelings on the competing platform? Good one, Doom Noob. I like it.
There are no competing platforms.
There we go. So that's a good question. Yeah, Doomney was asking, do you have any feelings about the competing platforms like the Apple II GS? It had some impressive expandability options, as I understand it, even though we're all Commodore folks here.
Yeah, we dusted the GS. I thought it was a joke. And I did get, Bill Mensch did give me a message because he did the 816 they used. He said, you won that year. So I was like, well, Bill, it wasn't a competition. You did the 6502 I use also. So you were on both sides. But he likes Apple. Bill Mensch, the designer, the mother of the 6502. Chuck Peddle being the father. Yeah, he liked Apple way better than Commodore. He thought we were the evil overlords that came in and ruined it. I believe.
Oh, thanks, Phil. I'm just asking questions now. Dave Test Voxel Trots is asking, besides hiring Dave Haney, did you get a chance to get any hands-on with any other Amiga engineers?
Well, who are Amiga engineers? Greg Berlin, worked with him since, he did the drives for the 120. Headley Davis helped bring him in, right? Fred Bowen, you go down the list, they were the same people doing the 8-bit stuff. It's the next year.
I think you mentioned Jeff Porter. You guys were working on the Commodore LCD together, right? Did you have?
Yeah.
I also worked with Gail Wellington recently. Did you cross paths with Gail?
Yeah, Gail was in England when I was there. I believe she was head of England, Commodore England, or had a very high up spot there.
Got it. Yeah, so there was definitely some crossover. Speaking of Amiga stuff, what do you think? Doom Noob is asking, what do you think about the Motorola 68000 line of CPUs when compared to the later 6502 based CPUs?
So I had a conversation with Bill Mensch, mother of the 6502. He called me. And he's trying to talk me into that 816. I'm like, Bill, we're going to go with the 68,000. It's just where it is. And he asked me, he said, why? I said, registers, memory. And he goes, well, those registers are just all stuff you have to save when you get an interrupt. And I'm like, I think we're done talking. It's like, and I have my opinions of the later stuff, but I won't share them on the air.
Gotcha. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate that. Oh, here's a good one from Porthal. It sounds like you have, you hold Jack Tramiel in high regard. Did you think of joining Atari when he went there?
No, I wasn't asked. And I think one of the reasons I wasn't asked, they knew I was busy and they knew what kind of person I was. I was on the 128 at that time, and I wasn't going to come off of it. Now, at that CES show, I walked over to the Atari booth, which is a whole nother story. And there was Jack coming down the steps. I knew every single person surrounding him, so I walked right into the middle of it and said, hi, Mr. Jamel, Bill Hurd, ex-engineer, so, and when I was done talking to him, he was gracious. We chatted briefly, right? 3 sentences for, but then Sig Hartman, the former head of programmers or software and all at Commodore, throws an arm around me and said, Jack was serious about the offer he just made you. I'm like going, all right, he must have made one and I missed it. But he had already nodded. They were already schmoozing me then to get me to Atari at that point.
Gotcha. So you didn't hear of any offer, but it sounds like some people thought there may have been one.
Oh, I could have. Well, and the crazy thing, a few years later, I got real pissed with living on the East Coast. I wanted to go out on the West Coast. And so I wrote a resume. I was going to send it to Next Computer for jobs, right? And I just never dropped it in the mail. Everything was done. Well, son of a gun, I find out that the head of the R&D lab for Next Computer that year was Shiraz Shivji, the guy that had hired me at Commodore. So,
Unbelievable.
and I still get along with him to this day. So I'm pretty sure I would have had an opportunity had I dropped that stupid envelope in the mail.
That's unbelievable. It's, I always think about that, how, sometimes just little small decisions in life just lead you down a dramatically different path compared to the one that you went on. But I also believe that, everything happens for a reason, and so you didn't, I think there was a reason why that letter didn't get mailed out,
So, I'll give you an example of those intersections where a decision and everything. So one year I am walking in one of those software things at the mall. I see a book on ray tracing. I actually back up 2 steps, bend down, pick it up, look at persistence of vision ray tracing. I learned to ray trace. I make this cool flashing thing for ADP, the company I work for. I introduced to the photographer who used it in a film, who introduces me to my wife, and now I have a kid. So because that my son exists because I stepped backwards 2 steps and bent down and pulled that book out of the bookshelf.
That's amazing. Talk about a life-changing experience, right? Just a small thing. That's amazing. Does your son come to the VCF East? I would love to meet him one day.
He was there one year. Yeah, he was quiet off to the side playing with the iPad. The year I did the failure mode stuff.
Oh, very, very cool. Is he into electronics as
He's
well?
into nothing.
Sorry, but I would say that again.
He's into being into nothing.
Oh, fair play. How old is he?
He's 24 now.
Got it. Oh, he's a baby.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure things out at 24 myself.
I was doing the 128 when I was 24.
Wow, that really puts things into perspective. That's amazing.
23 when I did the 10. And because I'd never been to college, I was a couple years ahead of other people for experience. So even though I was only 23, I already had gotten product out at my previous company. So I knew how to do all the dirty little jobs at the age of 23. Normally you had to wait till like 25, 26 to have that experience.
Wow, yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, Doom Noob, I'm sorry, Dennis, I'm with you. I'm 43 and I still haven't figured things out. He said, the race. It's not a race. It's you're in it for the long term. We got some.
Oh, I just turned 65 and it is a race. They showed up. They handed me lots of money. There were balloons, confetti. They fixed. Yeah, the body works now. So it is a race. You need to.
So you just turned 65. Congratulations, Bill.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, just hit that.
Oh, amazing! Big congrats. That's awesome. That's an amazing milestone. Wow. We got some good questions here. Was Carl's Jackals asking, was 82-pin PLCC the biggest chip that they could do?
When I was there, it was a 48-pin dip. And I still tease Albert Charpentier about it because he only had 40-pin dips available to him, and I had 48 pins. So I was like, neener, neener, neener. So you're talking about something that happened right after my time. So now I'm familiar with it. The advantage of an 84-pin PLCC is you can put it into a socket or you can solder it directly to the board, and the socket can be through-hole processed. So probably the question is talking about what was a good chip that worked for both surface mount and through-hole during that transitional period. And the 68 and 84 pin were definitely those.
Got it. Thanks, Bill. Hazemaker64, who just made a brand new Commodore 64 game. Big congrats, Hayes. I love that people are still making games and these amazing products for the 8-bit computers and all the vintage computers. It's amazing. Congrats, Hayes. Bill, he's asking you, were you a fan of trying to keep the C64 going with things like the C64 GS in the early 90s? Or had you moved on by then? And do you remember
I didn't
having
know
thoughts?
about any of that. Yeah, I was gone. I didn't know about CMD or any of that stuff.
Got it. All right, thanks, Bill. Were there plans for Yanis to design any new sound hardware for Commodore?
Well, he did. He went on and helped found Ensoniq.
Oh wow.
And yeah, he's co-founder, him and Albert Charpentier, co-founder of Ensoniq, and Dave DiOrio went there, one of the Big Chip guys, and talked about he had choice words for Yanis when he pulled up in his Lamborghini. I want to say the word he called it because it was so uncharacteristic of Dave DiOrio, but yeah. So in other words, Yanis cashed out and is living a good life according to Charpentier.
Good for him. That's nice Lamborghini.
Yep.
Sweet. Thank you. Oh, that was Kurt. Kurt Booth asked that question. Thank you, Kurt. What are Mandala's asking you, Bill? What are you most proud of now that we're decades after the era?
That we got it done, and that the team was the team it was. There's nothing like taking a hill and you look to your right, you look to your left, and there's your team with you every step of the way. And again, I have no aspirations as to what the C-128 is as a computer, but I know it was made in 5 months in spite of the odds. And that it works. The hardware and the timing, there are no timing errors in the version I did.
I mean, 5 months just blows my mind because to me, time has been so accelerated now that I'm getting older. 5 months is a flash in the pan. I don't know how you guys designed an entire machine in 5 months. I mean, that's incredible.
New ROMs, pallets for shipping, and yes, the RF fields, getting it through FCC. Then the bodge wire. Then they go, oh look, it's failing. Oh, here, put this wire on it. It'll work. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was your first and favorite 8-bit. Awesome. A good one to follow up with is Band's question. Band 113 saying, is there anything you would have done differently looking back now?
I'd have eaten more sandwiches. It was pretty much, there's nothing I could do different. Probably would have stayed with the love of my life instead of, I lost her during that time.
It's, when you're married to your job like I am as well, it's tough to have a relationship, tough to have a family when you spend so much time, at your job. I can sympathize with you there. It's very, very hard. Jack Tramel's talking about sandwiches in the chat. Whoever that is. Oh man. We got 3 more quick questions here, Bill, then we'll wrap it up. I appreciate your time so much, Bill. Cal64, Bill, this is like after your time. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate question, but it's a good question. Kale's saying, do you know why the 68000 was chosen for the Amiga instead of the 6810 processor? Was it because of cost concerns or were there other factors as well?
It's what we could get in the earliest days. I remember seeing the first Hershey bar going, oh my God. I was afraid it was going to collapse under its own weight and become a miniature, singularity. I mean, it was huge. So, yeah, but that's what came out first, is my understanding.
Got it.
It's not well known, but I was in charge of the Amiga European line for a week. And that happened to be the week I gave my resignation.
Wait, what is the Amiga European line? The PAL versions of the machines?
Yes. I was supposed to like her, and that's a prime channel to just take over the whole chain then, and so it was a good chance, and I'm like, I can't tell them I've already agreed to take this other job.
Well,
so I was taking a job to be a director of engineering, so I thought I was moving up, and then you get to these other companies and find out they don't have chip fabs. Who knew?
That MOS chip fab must have been a huge advantage, like we said. And you probably you got spoiled, right?
Well, I used to say that Apple just hooked our chips up, but they actually used some of Rockwell's, so it's center text off.
2 more quick questions, Bill, and then we'll let you go. The C64 Television's asking, he said, Mr. Hurd, have any big companies like EA, Epix, etc. tried to directly influence Commodore 64 development?
we welcomed it. We wanted development. We shipped early versions of stuff. Like there was a C16 and a C64. I'm sorry, there was a 116 in a C64 housing for alpha units to get people writing code for TED. Now you mentioned EA. I was at the EA booth at 85 CES, and there's the president of EA. So I said, hey, I'm a long-haired radical SOB from Commodore. How's things? And he wanted to meet somebody. So I said, yeah, I'll go get you somebody. So I went and got Paul Goheen, our vice president in charge of software, took him back to introduce the head of EA. And they gave me lots of software that I took back, played in the booth, and now our booth became a commercial for EA software. So the moral of the story is give us stuff, and we'll play it in public for you.
Yeah, I remember some. That's really that's amazing. I remember some of the early EA games on my Commodore 64. It was Larry Bird versus Bird versus Johnson, I think it was. No, Dr. J versus Larry Bird. That was a really fun one. You would slam the basketball on the hoop, the backboard break, and then the guy would come out with his vacuum and clean it up. That was amazing.
And so one day I'm on the phone with EA support about 10 years ago, and I said, well, have you even heard of Commodore? And they're like, no. I'm like, you used to make computers for or games for Commodore, huh? And I find on their own website, like, you go to 19th, they're thinking I'm nuts. But I didn't mean.
That's unbelievable. It's funny how things change. I had a similar situation recently with NewTek was still going. I went to a presentation of the TriCaster, which is kind of like their evolved video toaster. And it's funny. Right. A lot of the folks didn't. They're like, oh, the toaster. Yeah, we used to make something like that. They didn't really know it. I was like, oh, come on.
Right. Yeah. Now I just don't. I used to say, did your grandparents have an old Commodore up in the attic? And now I just say, I have a nice day. So I heard Notch, the guy that did Pixel, the Minecraft.
Oh, right.
128. Yeah.
Oh, Notch started on a 128. That's amazing.
Yeah. And if he wants to contribute to my son's trust fund, I look forward to meeting him someday.
Maybe we can get him on the stream and I'll pitch that to him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like it should be worth like 1% of just that inspiration you talk about.
Yeah, some of the way the games catch on these days, like Minecraft and Fortnite. It's amazing how these games catch on. Speaking of games, Commodore Chronicles has got a good question. We all know that exclusive C128 games are super rare. Did any C128 games come across your desk?
Not really. No, I didn't expect any. We weren't engaged. We went way too fast. First on, we're not used to telling the world about something that's already done, and that's what we did at CES. We're used to that 5 months is normally used for alpha and beta software development. The last 5 months, but we used it to actually make the computer.
When you started to say things like you had things, but even though you didn't, and you had a lot of pressure to do it, and you said you always delivered. Was there ever a time when you guys couldn't deliver for a reason?
No.
Always delivered.
On those two programs, yeah, we got her done.
Amazing. One last question here, Bill, and then we'll wrap it up. I appreciate your time so much. It's always awesome talking to you, Bill. I love it. Doom Noob asked, who would Bill say does the equivalent of the Commodore 64 today, like a cheap but decent computer these days? Do you have one that you like?
Well, I will say that the 116 was the Raspberry Pi of its day. If you think about it, it's the smallest form factor little computer you get was the 116. I don't know who you would use for a 64 these days. The 64 to me was like a media gateway. And I'll introduce you to Albert Charpentier at VCF. Come to VCF East. Meet the designer of the VIC chip. That's for everybody. Albert Charpentier will be there Saturday, and I'll be introducing people to it.
Amazing, Bill. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for VCF East next weekend. Come meet Al Charpentier. And you never know who's going to be walking around. Greg Berlin, may pop out. Another Commodore engineer may sneak out from around the corner. Bill, you're going to be around as always. You're always such a big contributor to VCF East, and you're always so generous with your time and talking to everyone who comes up to you and telling amazing stories and teaching people about electronics. So I think you're obviously you're going to be walking around too. You're going to introduce Al Charpentier. Is it Charpentier? Is that what you're going to? Yeah.
Yep.
Charpentier, yeah, amazing. So it's gonna be great to see you again. I love VCF East. It's just like oh man, it's just a great vibe. And just going to that location, going to that Info Age Science Center, it just immediately like puts you in the right frame of mind. I love that TV and radio museum as well, and VCF's computer museum is also great. Their permanent installation is fantastic. So yeah, I mean, going to VCF East, it's not just a show about vintage computers. You get a lot more too. Radio, TV, the satellite dish, the Marconi satellite dish, where they used to bounce signals off the moon to communicate with the troops in World War II. It's really incredible.
Radar was made small enough to be on ships and things, partially due to the work done there, is my understanding.
Oh, that's cool. And the area is awesome too. Asbury Park is great. I'm a big Bruce Springsteen fan. He got his start at the Stone Pony, and then we got the Silver Ball Arcade Museum, Pinball Arcade Museum.
We are going there Friday and Saturday nights. We are going to the Robinson Ale House. Everybody is welcome to grab a seat. And we'll be at the Silver Ball Arcade both Friday and Saturday nights.
It's a special place. The venue is beautiful. They have tons of rare pinball machines. Each one has got an explanation. The high score, an explanation of when the game came out, is right on the boardwalk, and you can see the beautiful Atlantic Ocean right there. They shot Chasing Amy there. When I shot Chasing Amy, we went back and recreated some scenes from Chasing Amy at Silver Ball. There's a lot of history at that place. I love it. And actually, Bell Laboratories isn't that far away either. I know there's been some folks from Bell Laboratories coming to VCF East and speaking in the past as well. So there's just a lot of history in that area.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is New Jersey, and our ticks here are huge, and so you do not talk to them. They'll shiv you.
I don't like ticks. I've had Lyme disease 3 times, and Ehrlichia and babesiosis. Oh, it's brutal. We got them up here in New York too. They're brutal. Bill, is there anything else you'd like to share? I know you're doing some really cool stuff. You do stuff with Hackaday. You got c128.com. I got your YouTube channel in the chat as well. What do you so VCF East is next, and any other exciting projects coming up you'd like to share with the folks? YouTube, any other links you'd like me to share?
Just the whole VCF circuit this year. Just check it out. COVID's gone. We're doing the circuits and having a good time, and come see us. You were right. It's about the people. I didn't get that at first. I thought, well, why are you people driving so far? And they're family.
Really, really are. Yeah. I mean, I'm super lucky because I've been running this Amiga club since 1988, and Anthony helped me out when I went away. And so people, I mean, clearly in the early 2000s, it really wasn't about Amiga. It was about getting together and just hanging out with friends, and that was the most important part. And now at VCF, I start to see regular people there who I've made friends with. Folks who aren't into Amiga, they were into Mac or whatever. We made friends. It's just great to see them. They learned from me. I learned from them. And the good thing about the pandemic is that when things went virtual, it opened our club, and I think it opened up VCF and Westchester Amiga User Group to the world, because we started doing things online and virtually, which meant you didn't have to travel, so other people came in, and that was really, really great. But there's nothing like meeting in person, and some of the people that I've met online are now hey, that sounds cool, I'm not too far away, I'm gonna come. For example, Sigurborn, who's in the chat, another streamer I met here on Twitch, he's coming all the way from Iceland to go to VCF East because he's so excited. Ash is flying in from Georgia. People coming in from other countries to come to VCF East. So we met through virtually.
Yeah, Rob Clark's coming from Switzerland. So I and a bunch of my Commodore cronies will be hanging out in the parking lot, jumping anybody that looks like they're an Apple user. So just chill with the swag, guys.
You don't have to worry about it. I'll hide my iPhone from you, Bill.
Yeah. I have an iPhone detector on my iPhone. Yeah.
And I found detecting iPhone. That's hilarious. Bill, thank you so much for coming on today. Appreciate your generous time as always. I love all your stories. You're a great storyteller, a great friend, and great friend of the retro community. It's a pleasure to have you, Bill. Thank you so much. And I know everyone in the chat. I see everyone in the chat is super psyched, and they really enjoyed it. So thank you so much.
Well, very cool. Thanks for having me on.
I'll see you next weekend, Bill.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. All days. We'll be there all days.
Nice. You'll have to stop by. Well, I stop by all the exhibits are great. It's like a science fair. It brings me back. It's great.
Yep.
Take care, Bill.
For the ticks. Right. Don't talk to the ticks.
No,
Don't pet.
stay away from the ticks. Maybe get a little DEET spray. Get those suckers out of there.
Right.
Cheers,
Go
Bill.
on.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Woo! I hope you guys enjoyed that. You get what? That was a good. You liked the interview? Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Bill's amazing. You know, it's tricky. Let's hang up the phone here for a second. There we go. Cool. I mean, big thanks to Bill for coming on. It was a good interview. Thank you. You know, there's a lot of really great stuff with Bill online because he gives so much to the community. Like all the VCF East, he gives talks at them, or all the VCFs around the country, he gives talks at them. And I know there's been a lot of stories. Like if you go to VCF, you might have heard the stories, but I know a lot of folks here are Amiga folks may not have heard the stories. Other folks from out of the country may have not heard the stories. So I want to touch on some of those. But then I also want to get some unique stuff and make sure we weave into VCF East. So I'm glad you like it. Oh man, did I read the book? Have I read the book, Bill? I've not read the book, Bill. Thank you, Tony Rocks. That was great, Tony. I can't wait to see you. Soda Dog, hey Soda Dog, you rule. I love your demo, by the way. What is this? Let's see. Oh, enter the characters you see below. Okay. Is this Bill's new book? I'm gonna show. You know, we didn't really get. Oh, there it is. Oh, Back into the Storm. Thank you for the link. It's funny Bill didn't mention this. So what I'm gonna do is in the goodie bag. Hold on. I'm gonna drop a bunch of links into the chat right now. Thank you, Mod Making. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Hazemaker with the resub. Hazemaker says, "Wow, thanks for that, Bill. I didn't think today could get any better." Then boom, we're chatting with Bill Hurd. Thank you for the great questions too, Hayes. And I can't wait to play your game. I gotta go onto the itch and grab it. Where's the desktop? There we go. Yeah, Back into the Storm, a design engineer's story of Commodore computers in 1980s. Oh, brilliant! Absolutely brilliant. I haven't read that book. I need to change. I need to do that. I read the Brian Bagnall book, which is great. And his Amiga books as well. David Pleasant's books. This one's cool. Yeah, this one came the Commodore story. I love this movie's really good. I should have asked him. I'll ask him at VCF East. The 8-bit wars. I was a Kickstarter backer, and I can't find where you can watch that anymore. Spuckles. There are a lot of people who know how to fix computers there. A lot of people. Let's go back here. I need to recalibrate for a second. So thank you, Cal64. I'm glad you enjoyed the interview. I'm trying to get better at my interviewing. I'm trying to get better. It's one of the reasons why I like to do these streams. It's because I'm not good. I've never been good in front of the camera, so I'm trying to get better. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. DMAC, you read the book and you loved it. It's a great book. Here, let me drop some links into the chat for you. Here's c128.com. Oh, do exclamation mark heard in the chat. There's a couple of links for Bill. I should have a VCF. I should have a VCF command. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Oh man. Hold on. I'll get you guys a link right here. Here's the link to VCF East. Yeah, Soda King. I'm super lucky. Chris Hulsbeck has been on the streams before too. He's a really huge supporter of the stream. I appreciate him very, very much. I might need to grab some water, and then we'll do some Amiga news. How's that sound? Yeah, Dan Linden. I want to check out that new game that came out at Revision. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. All right, so I got like an hour or two here before I have to call the stream. We're gonna check out some demos from Proton Fig as well. Here are some of my latest. Oh, retro gaming music. Oh, I'll check it out. Hazemaker used ordered Bill's book. Nice. Nice, Hayes. I feel bad. I should have mentioned that book when he was on the stream, but thank you for dropping that link. Where did that go? Where'd the Amazon link go? There it is. Whew. What's up, Zybok? Great to see you. Oh, no problem, Cal64. Oh, DJ Ness, we're going to do the Amiga news. Yeah, next week is PT Weekender. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to do that in the Amiga news section. Let me just... Hold on. Oh, I got some seltzer water right here. Let me just drink a little seltzer and we'll do some Amiga news. How's that sound? Node Pond, 1 week has passed again. Last week, some were watching you while at revision. Oh, cool, Node Pond. Porthol, I may grab a beer, but right now I'm just trying to hydrate. Yo, C64 Television, I would love it if you came to VCF East. It'd be great to meet you, man, in person. Oh, you know how like sometimes when you talk to someone or do an interview, like you always forget to do one thing. Where is it? I had it ready to go. I'll bring it, C64 Television, I'll bring it with me to VCF East. I meant to show him on the stream. I meant to show him Sid Vicious on the stream. I meant to show him Sid Vicious. I love your stickers, you rule. Oh, I need to change my stream to Amiga April now. We'll do it after I do, we'll do it when I do the Amiga news. It's Amiga April. Air Yuri says, on Friday I booted my Amiga 4000 first time in half a year and it worked. Tried to start developing our port of Score or Die to Amiga. Nice, Air Yuri. Nice one, dude. Sorry, April. Amiga Fish, have I seen this one? What's this? Oh. Yo, Dan Linden. I'm sorry, but Dan, thank you so much for becoming a patron. I appreciate that so much. Oh, and someone else became a patron while I was interviewing Bill. Maybe I can see who did that. I'm really sorry. It was just it's hard for me. You know what's tricky? Like Bill had an echo, so I had to mute myself to get rid of the echo, and that was really challenging. So I was trying to like mute myself, unmute myself, show some stuff, on the screen at the same time, see what you guys were saying in the chat. So I was trying to multitask the best I could. Oh yeah, the lizard. Yeah, thanks. I can change it to the regular Amazon. Totally, thank you. KL64, before we potentially switch out of 8-bit mode, have you heard of and or seen the new modern wireless keyboard style to look like a Commodore 64 from 8-bit dough? No, KL, do it. Drop it. Dan, I know I appreciate all the alerts. I feel bad when I can't, when I don't acknowledge the alerts. It's just when I have a guest on, I don't want to be rude to the guest, Let's see, mod making followed me, Hazemaker. I need to get something. Meow says this good build, the interview was amazing. I think it was me. Already download your wallpapers and they look amazing. Can't wait to put them on the Amiga as well. Oh, yo, Meow, thank you. I'm gonna make some more wallpapers as well. I keep trying to keep up with the Patreon. And I appreciate everyone who's still there, hanging in there. The Patreon means a lot, man. It really means a lot. So thank you guys for being on the Patreon, and you get the goodie bag every week. The Burner King, did I do it all right in the interview? Here's the funny thing too, is like Bill is super smart, like at least 100 times smarter than I am. Like I don't know about chip design, I don't know. I'm just some dude who like messing around with Amiga. I tried to, I did a lot of research before talking to him, but also I've met him at, VCFE shows and heard him talk before, so I had some background on the stories and stuff. Oh, the real Tony Rocks, you rule. Yo, Geeks vs. Geeks, what's going on? let's check out this. Oh, wow. That is cool. Look at that. 8-bit Doe retro mechanical keyboard. Is 8-bit Doe related to Chris Doe? Yo, foosballer, he is. He is. What's up, Dip? Oh wait, Dip DKG. Are you from Dark Age? You guys are crushing it, man. If you, whether you're from Dark Age or not, Dark Age is absolutely crushing it. I love your work. I love your work. I love this. Keyboard looks awesome. Oh, are you talking about these Fisher Price buttons? That is strange. But that is pretty cool. I love how it's got like kind of like an analog volume control there. That's neat. That is cool. I dig it. Oh wait, Policious, are you on Dark Age too? On Soda King, you guys must be. Your demos rocked so hard last week. I started with your intro. Oh my god, it was so good. And today we started with Deep Meat. It's Deep Meat. Seriously, I love that demo so much. I mean, there was so much great stuff at Revision. I wish Hoffman's. I need to get my Amiga 500 fixed because the Twitch Elite demo, unfortunately, it just runs too fast on my 1200, so I can't really do it. I don't want to like run it incorrectly, you know. Yo, Terrible Fire, what's going on? Hoffman owned at Revision? Of course he did. The dude's so super talented. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just the pre-calc. The rest of the demo's fine. Okay, cool, Hoff. I saw the pre-calc go really fast, and I just didn't want to. I didn't want to run it if it was going too fast. You know what I mean? I didn't want to do that to you. I wanted to make sure your demo runs properly because there's some fun stuff in the pre-calc. And congrats, Hoff, on I believe your intro won, right? I believe it won. Well deserving. It was awesome. Hoffman's concert was amazing. I know. I watched it on stream. It was incredible. I can't wait. Oh, so we're gonna talk about Kickstart 2.0 as well. Hoff's gonna be performing there. Paulie Alexbo. Oh yeah, there's a new USB to DIN conversion kit for the simulant as well. Porthball, feel free to drop that into the chat. Yeah, big congrats to Hoff for the big win. Big congrats to Dark Age for their win. Oh, and congrats to my buddy Inverse Phase who won as well. Inverse Phase representing the USA. There was the Fat Track? He won the Fat Track competition. So big congrats to Inverse, my man Inverse. The problem is there's so much good stuff at Revision. It's like, it's all good. You know what I mean? The Fresh Prince of Baltimore, hilarious. Yo, Inverse is. Oh, I need to record something for Inverse Phase, by the way. He's trying to get his museum. He's moving his museum and making it bigger and better, so. You all know our friend Jonah over at Simulant Systems. He is, I'm going to call him the founder of Amiga Act magazine. You know, his keyboard, he's got a really cool mechanical keyboard. The thing is built like an absolute tank. Now he's got this classic conversion kit, so you can convert it from USB to Amiga. So you can use it on your Amiga 4000 or 2000, I believe. Yeah, 1500, 2000, or 3000. That's awesome. Oh, okay. I missed the first round of pre-orders. I need to order it because like I got the keyboard, so I got to order that. That's just awesome. Yeah, donate to the museum. I'm going to figure out where we can donate and talk to him. All right, let's do some Amiga news. I need to drop this. I need to drop this in the goodie bag. We didn't really get too much into the TED computers. I feel bad, but I could tell like we were going for like an hour, and that was enough, you know. Let me drop this into the goodie bag. Whew. All right, let's do some news.
Amiga News with Amiga Bill.
It's news time. I'll keep this one real quick, but in honor of our amazing guest, Bill Hurd, next weekend is Vintage Computer Festival East coming up April 12th to 14th in Wall Township, New Jersey. Bill will be there. I'll be there. Al Sharpenier will be there. Some Commodore legends, Bill and Al, and they're so nice, always so generous with their time. And you learn a lot. You have a great time. Meet great people. Here's the link. Copy, paste. I know I'll see you there, DJ. I know I'll see you there, Tony Rocks. I know Voxel Trots will be there. Me and Voxel Trots will have an Amiga exhibit. I'll have this Amiga there, pimped out. I'll have the Power Shark there and the Solus board and all that fun stuff that you see on the stream. You can play with it in person. It's gonna be rad. And I'll be on the streamer panel on Friday night, Friday at 4, Friday evening at 4, if my plane is on time. From here, I have to fly to St. Louis, work in St. Louis. I fly home on Friday, pick up my Amiga stuff, and then drive down to New Jersey, hopefully in time for the streamer panel. Arizzo Shinetto, I appreciate that. Welcome to the chat, and I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Here's the, I dropped the link. Yo.
Buzz Aldrin, Gordon Cooper, Scott Carpenter.
Hi, Tommy Lasorda for Stevie.
Hi. Hey, we're the Pointer Sisters.
Burt Bacharach, Little Richard.
The Amiga. Color, sound, graphics, power.
I'm assuming you guys, I can hear that. Yo, Fatter Agnes, thank you so much for the raid. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome, Fatter Agnes viewers. I'm Amiga Bill. We're doing a little bit of Amiga news right now. I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday. We call it the Sunday Fun Day. We go over Amiga news. We play new Amiga games. We play classic Amiga games. We have guests on the stream. Today we were joined by the amazing Bill Hurd, Commodore engineer extraordinaire. He'll be at VCF East next weekend and other vintage computer festivals around the country. Country being USA. We gotta get him out to like an Amiga event. That'd be rad. But thank you for the raid, Fatter Agnes. I hope you had an awesome stream, dude. All right, next up in the Amiga news section, PT 1210 Weekender events will take place. It is 2 days of pure Amiga DJ mixing. This was sent to me by DJ Billy Nest, the one and only PT Weekender 100% Paula chip sound. Friday the 19th is going to be DJ NeCD, Amiga Jungleism, oh awesome, XSM. Saturday the 20th main event is going to be Snakebite 64, TO, DJ Billy Nest, Titus, DJ Formula, that's Robbie, Hoffman, DJ NeCD, X-Copy, SI Goes Retro, and XSM. Live on Twitch, PT Weekender 5678. Head to ptweekender.com. You know, let's look at they got a video trailer for it. Let's check it out. Let me just mute this, and then we'll check it out. Mute, and let's check out the video. It's gonna be an underwater rave? Holy crap. Rave like it's 1994. I heard a little Welcome to the Machine there. Your mission is to organize and promote the product known as PT Weekender 8. Phone up the DJs once the event is complete. Only then can the city of Atlantis rise again.
Four, three, two, one.
Amazing. PT Weekender. I can't freaking wait. Oh, I changed my screens here. I put on, speaking of PT Weekender, Scene Cat sent me a DJ set of the PT Weekender. Let's go this. Boom. So PT Weekender is coming live on Twitch. What day is it again? The 19th and 20th. Oh, amazing. I can't wait. It's going to be so good. PT Weekender, here is the link. It's going to rise from the ocean. Yeah, there was definitely some Syndicate vibes there. I love Syndicate. Syndicate is one of my all-time favorite games. I think the GUI was inspired by Syndicate there. Now, my main man, Jake the Dog from Stream Stack TV, dropped 2 pieces of Amiga news in my Discord stream. Amiga Vision, April 4th, 2024 has been released. Here's all the news and changelog. Now, when you see Amiga Vision, I remember Amiga Vision. We're talking about Gail Wellington. I think she was one of the leads on Amiga Vision. It was a scripting multimedia program made by Commodore. I love Amiga Vision. It's almost like a Visual Basic programming language in a way. But this Amiga Vision is actually the Mega AGS, right? It's a collection of games. So Amiga Vision, April 4th has been released with 543 new PAL game settings, Revision 2024 demos. Amazing. For historical reasons, Amiga Vision, then known as the Mega AGS, has a number of PAL games running at what is called PAL 60, meaning they would have the pixel aspect ratio of PAL, but would run at 60 Hz and 5x scale. Got it. Got it. That's a good improvement right there. Game demo highlights. We've included some of the best demos from last week's Revision 2024 demo party. Check out demos by year 2024 to see what's going on in the Amiga demo scene these days. Amazing. Yo, what's up, Pearly Gates? Oh, thank you, DJ Nest, for that link to the PT Weekender on Twitch. Copy. Copy. Hold on, I'm gonna put that in there too. Let me put that in there. Whoops. Undo. Thanks, DJ Nest. April 19th to 20. PT Weekender. Boom. Revision was so good. There's the link, guys. Awesome. So Amiga Vision has been released. I mean, the AGS and the Mega AGS is amazing. I think Mega AGS was incorporated into Amiga. I haven't tried that yet. It's incorporated into Amiga 4. But this is super cool. It's a very easy way to play games on your Mister or on your, I guess, your A500 Mini if you're running if you're running oh god, my brain stops working. I'm tired. If you're running the Amiga Game Selector, that's what I'm thinking of. AGS, Amiga Game Selector, the Paul Vince special, or if you run it on WinUAE, you know. So check out the latest release of Amiga Vision, formerly known as Mega AGS. Copy paste. You're still catching up on sleep loss during revision? Amazing. I can only imagine. Here it is, Amiga Vision. Here's the link and where you can download it. Thank you, Jake the Dog, for dropping that into my Discord. I appreciate you, Jake. You rule, dude. Also, we're already 7 days into April, but Amiga April has started. Time to hop in on the month-long fun. I believe this competition was organized by the one and only Amiga Live. Let's check out Amiga April. Amiga April is something that's happening here on Twitch. Amiga April is a month-long event on Twitch to promote gaming on the Amiga platform. Well, let me go back to my news section here. In short, we use hashtag Amiga April in the title and tags when we stream Amiga during April and raid out to other streamers who are doing the same. We aim to help promote, meet people, and help viewers find streamers they like but don't yet know of, and to spread the Amiga Joy message. Oh, I gotta put Amiga April into our stream description. Below, you can see the streamers who we know are taking part. If you want to participate, you can just do it on your own. If you'd like to be featured on the list, hit me up on Twitch. That's Retro Demergy, or on Discord. You can also discuss Amiga April on the Amiga Live Discord server. Oh, check it out. It shows Amiga streams that are live right now. Hold on. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. Let me put Amiga April into my description. Let's see if it works. Let's try it. It's hashtag Amiga April. Let's try this now. Because now I didn't want to put it in the chat when I was talking to Bill Hurd. I mean, in the description, because that wouldn't be fair. All right, if I go, let's see, if I do this, I go over here. if I go to twitch.tv, I can go to my stream thing, right? How do I do this? Stream manager. I go over here. I go to channel. Can I go to my stream manager? There's my channel. Where's my stream manager at? Creator dashboard. There we go. Stream manager. Let's see if this works. All right, edit. I'm just gonna add the Amiga April on. Amiga April. Added it on. Done. If you've done it, you need to press refresh your browser to recache it. Let's see, Jake. Let's see if it works. Right. Should be good. Should be good, Jake. Amiga April. Refresh. You need to press Control-Shift-R. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Chris Doe, you know the Metal Gear, right? This is a PT Weekender session number 3 from DJ Hoffman. Oh, Control-Shift F5. It's all good, Jake. It doesn't seem to be working. It's all good. No worries, Tony Rocks. I'll see you Friday, brother. Well, we'll raid someone who's doing Amiga April after the stream. And also, there is a Google Docs. So these are the games competition. Yo, T1666 sir, thank you for the follow. I've seen you before. Thank you for the follow. Oh, look at this. We got Giro's in the compo, Jake the Dog, Reboot, Trapshot, Bobby Zeal, Demergy, Nagram, George Esk, Cloud, Mr. Tampa, Video Game Endings, Spixney, and Spider MWA are all in the compo. I dig it. I dig it. Nice work, guys. All right, Amiga April, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Solo, you can play Jim Power, Agony, Toki, Alien Breed 2, and they got little challenges there. Rick Dangerous, Apidia, Roadkill. Oh, Apidia is my jam. Pang, Chaos Engine, and Co-op, little Battle Squadron. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I'm on the Amiga Live now? Oh, cool. Thanks, Chucky Gang. I appreciate that. Yo, Chucky Gang, congratulations. First of all, congratulations on completing the 5K at Revision. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. You rule, dude. Below are the streamers who are on the list so far. Wow, that's a nice list. Look at that. Our Twitch family rules. I love our Amiga Twitch family. I'm gonna be promoting all of us. Oh, I'm gonna promote this on our panel. Myself and Ash Said Hi will be on the panel on Friday. Lady Isla Rose will be on the panel as well. So she streams here on Twitch. We gotta get her on the list too. Yo, Kurt, thank you for the good questions, and I appreciate you, and I'm glad you enjoyed the chat. So anyway, here is the link for Amiga April. You should do streams just on them. Tower Assault is tough. You like the Alien Breeds? Check it out. So, you know, our friend Ravi's gonna be coming on the stream soon. Ravi will be on the stream at the end of April. After VCF East, Ravi's gonna come on the stream and we're gonna talk about Kickstart 2. It's gonna be an amazing event, and he has released the floor plan. The floor plan looks amazing. Can I zoom in on this sucker? There's my zoom level. There we go. There we go. Kickstart 02 is coming this June 29th and 30th, 2024 at Meadow Lane Football Stadium in Nottingham, UK. It's sponsored by Retro 32, Amiga Kit, Clianto, Aeon. Check out the list of, this is a really cool floor layout. Check it out. We got Digital Retro Bay, Immortal Joysticks, Retro 32, the Retro Hour Podcast, Savita's Universe, the VIP table, Retro Easy, Retro Passion. Oh, you know I love the Retro Passion. Retro Supplies, the Days of Thunder retro games, Aeon Technology. I'll have my X5000 at VCF East. Amiga Addict Magazine, Kickstart merch, Wave M Studios, who made the Commodore story. I got their book right here. Love the Commodore story. Checkmate Cases, David J. Pleasance, David John Pleasance, Vultures to Vampires and Commodore The Inside Story. David's gonna be selling books. He talked about Bill Hurd's got awesome stories. David Pleasance got awesome stories. And Amiga Kit. Amiga Kit's gonna be there. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they'll have the A600GS by that time. You can check it out. So awesome. This is awesome. Here's the link to Amiga Show 2.0, 204. The UK Commodore Amiga Show, 29th to 30th of June 2024. The VIPs are special. Oh, dude, the after party is gonna be amazing. We got Pete Cannon, John Schaller. That's the boat from the Amigos podcast. Tony Warner from Revolution Software, Stu Cambridge from Sensible Software, DJ Hoffman gonna be throwing down at the after party. Hoffman comes correct, baby. We're listening to the PT Weekender set right now that he did on. He might have streamed the set. I don't know. Scene Cat sends to me. And Trevor Dickinson, super awesome, nice guy, head of Aeon Technology. Maybe they'll have the A1222 there. That'd be super rad. Yo, Daedalus, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. Yo, Arizzo, thanks for hanging out, man. It was a pleasure to have you here, Arizzo. And yeah, congrats to Hazemaker. I can't, Hayes, I really want to play your game on my Real 64. Anyway, here is a link to Amiga Show 2.0. Copy, paste. Dude, I think Amiga Show 2.0 is worth it just for the after party. You know what I mean? Just for the after party, it's worth it. 82 days until Kickstart 2. You never know. Maybe I'll get there one day. See, the Voxel Trots, that's the problem. The cheapest flight is $1,200. That is the problem for us Americans. You know what I mean? That is the problem. All right, next up in the Amiga news section. So where was I poking around? I think I saw this on the English Amiga board. There's a really cool interview with Camilla Bowman. She's an a modern Amiga software developer. And this is a really good read, folks. You know, I love people who are involved in the community. I love interviews. And this is a fantastic read. Today, we're featuring an interview with Camilla Bowman, a Danish developer who's part of the Amiga OS 68K development team and who's in the process of revitalizing this mythical operating system. Thank you for all the relevant answers. I believe she worked on, OS 3.2, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a really cool interview. Yeah, there she is. This is a really cool interview, and it's great reading. You all should check it out. Copy, paste. The Industrious Rabbit said this is a really interesting interview. It's a really good one. I didn't know I've heard about this obligement before, but I gotta spend more time there. That's a cool blog. Great job to David Brunette for the awesome interview. Yeah, great job. Super, super rad. It's a good interview, right, Jake? What's Pete's? Oh, sorry. Someone dropped a link to some of their new music. I'm sorry, I missed it before. I think I have it up here somewhere. I'll check that too. What is this? Pete's latest Amiga production. Oh, Pete Cannon. You guys want to hear it? Yo, what's up, Snakebite? Available on vinyl? Oh man, I'm gonna have to add to the collection. That is super cool. That's super cool. Thank you for dropping that link. I appreciate it. I'm telling you, the after party at Kickstart 2, I feel like the after party is almost the main event. I know. I feel like the afterparty, it's so good. It's so good. Oh man, I want to see Boat throw down some moves to the Hoffman on the dance floor. That's what I want to see. I want to see Boat throw down some moves to Pete Cannon. I want to see Boat throw down some moves to Paulie Alex Bow. Wah, wah, here comes the Boat. I'm trying to go to Boat Fest. I really want to go. I love that guy. Nice Geeks vs. Geeks. Welcome back. Thank you for the link. You know, it wouldn't be an Amigaville news stream without a trip over to Indie Retro News. This dropped right before I started the stream. Candy Crush, a Candy Crush game, comes to the Commodore Amiga, C64, and Plus 4. Bill Hurd will be psyched. Bill Hurd will be psyched. There have been a number of great match-em-up games on Indie Retro News, such as the return of Trackster and Vegetables Deluxe, to name a few. But now, after searching the very depths of the gaming scene, we found out that the 2012 game of Candy Crush, which was released by King for modern systems, has been converted over to the Commodore Amiga as well as the C64 and Plus 4 by Anystone and team with the name of Candy Crush. To coincide with this news, we got some footage of the Amiga version provided by Saberman. Let's go, Saberman. The link, I'll post the link again. It should work. I just clicked on it, Zybok. It's a good track. Yo, Soda, would you guys ever want to come on the stream? I would love to have you or all you guys from Dark Age on the stream. Paulo sent me the... I think he's been on the stream. Did Paulo come on the stream? I talked to him so much, I can't remember if he's been on the stream, but we're talking about C64, the mysterious cassette. Oh wait, is that you, Paulo? Are you mod making? How can I send you a Pro Tracker module that I remixed? T166er, do you have Discord? That'd be the easiest. Oh, that's you. Nice, Paulo. Congrats on the big mention in the article as well. That was awesome, dude. And congrats on your demos. They rule. I want to start watching some demos soon. That's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna play some stuff from Revision. I'll play the other Dark Age demo, intro. I'll play Hoffman's as well, since Hoffman's in the chat. And I want to check out that game that came out, Revision, as well. Anyway, this looks dope. We can download it and play it. Cool. In the game, players complete levels by swapping colored pieces of candy on a game board to make a match of 3 or more of the same color, eliminating those candies from the board and replacing them with new ones, which could potentially create further matches. Boards have various goals that must be completed with a fixed number of moves, such as collecting a specific number of type of candy. That's how you play Candy Crush, folks. Any more Amiga news? Oh yeah, also ongoing in the Amiga news is Taylor's Tater Terra is you can still donate to Taylor. You know, it's still active, and they're trying to make a game in honor of the late Taylor Clock from Pints and Amiga. Pints and Amiga, awesome streamers here on Twitch every Saturday, live from Texas. And Taylor and his dad Jack used to stream together until tragedy struck last year. 2023 sucked, and Taylor sadly passed away. And now Jack is doing a GoFundMe to make a game about Taylor, and all the money goes back into the Amiga gaming community, which is super, super rad. So here's the link to Taylor's Tater game. Oh, you said the interview link was broken. I'll try it again. Hold on. I'll find it for you. It was the interview is this one. This interview should work, right? Copy, paste. Oh, another, Quantic CD32 comes up with a great point. I mean, it's not, I guess it's news. I mean, you know, I can't wait for Rogue Declan to come out. I got the notification that Rogue Declan shipped. I got the shipping notification, but I've not received it yet. I assume it's going to take a while to get to me because I'm overseas. But yeah, it shipped. I'm totally psyched. Quantic. Edvin Helen says, support Taylor's Tater game. I did, and it's going to be a rad game. Agreed, Edvin. Agreed. Acid Bottle chip for you. Nice. Let's see. Make sure this... Nivrig, you haven't gotten yours yet either. Hilarious. I'm excited for PT Weekender. I'm so glad that it's not the same weekend as VCF East. Dude, I know. I can't wait for... that's from Thalamus. His game's coming from Thalamus. We're getting very physical here in 2024. I love it, Acid Bottle. All right, well that about does it for the news section. I didn't have time to do a ton of news, you know, because I was getting ready for Bill Hurd. So just to summarize the news section. VCF East is next weekend. PT 1210 Weekender is going to take place April 19th to 20th. Amiga Vision has been released, Amiga Vision 404. It's been updated with all the with demos from Revision 2024, which is rad. Amiga April is now in effect on Twitch. Kickstart 02 floor plan has been released. There's a great interview with Camilo Bowman, an Amiga software developer for the 68K Amigas, you know, OS 3.2. And Taylor's Tater Terror is still rocking and rolling. We got Candy Crush for the Commodore Amiga, and there is a really cool attachment for your simulant keyboard that allows you to take the USB and turn it into a keyboard that will work on an Amiga 2000 or 4000. Super, super rad. Nivrig will be a Kickstart. Nice. What happened to the tunes? This is a rad mix that SceneCat put together of a PT 1210 weekend. Why did it pause? There we go. There we go. All right, you guys want to start watching some demos? Wait, is Truck here? There he is. Yo, Sir Garbage Truck, you called it. You said that I would be playing that game next week on stream, and we're going to play it. Maybe we'll play the game first and then do some demos. I don't know. Sir Garbage Truck, the team from Dark Age is here. They freaking rule. Sir Garbage Truck, I'm coming down. I had Bill Hurd on, you know, Commodore engineer Bill Hurd, and I did an interview with him for like an hour and 15 minutes, and I'm just trying to recover. Just trying to recover. It was so good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the interview. I tried. I wouldn't say no to a dopamine demo play. Just saying. Maybe I'll do that so I can get some water. I'll do that. I'll get some water. Let's check out Dopamine. We'll do Hoffman's demo, and then we'll play some stuff from Proton Fig as well. Sadly, you know, his group had a really bad tragedy, so I definitely want to talk about Proton Fig's work as well. And you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't played Terrible Fire's demo either. Where I want to play. You know what? Here's the deal. You come to my stream, I play your demo. That's how I decide. The bottom line. We'll play Terrible Fire's demo as well. I love that one. You know, it's so funny. When Terrible Fire's demo was playing at Revision, I was on the airplane, so I couldn't see the demo. I could only see the chat, and the chat was on fire. People were like, is that Banjo guy always music? And as soon as I heard someone say that, I'm like, oh, that's a Terrible Fire demo. That's a Terrible Fire demo. There you go. Play your demo, Terrible Fire. Nice. We will. Maybe we'll do that right now. Hold on. Maybe we'll do Terrible... Why not? Let's play Terrible Fire's demo now. We'll do Terrible Fire, we'll do Dark Age, we'll do Hoffman. And we're gonna play the game as well. I'm just loving this part of the song right now. I love that. I love that. Terrible Fire, do you think I'll be able to launch your demo from the desktop, or do I need to boot without startup sequence? This is a module from a Diormas demo. Oh, I didn't know that, DG Nats. That's awesome. Yo, Snakebite, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Very, very cool. I dig that tune a lot. All right, let's try it. We'll try it. I know my wallpaper takes up a lot of chip RAM, but let's give it a try. I think Terrible Fire. I can't remember if yours is an ADF or what. Terrible Fire's demo, and we're gonna do Proton Figs as well. Proton is called VOW. VOW EXE. Let's do it, baby. This is VOW by Terrible Fire and banjo guy Ollie. Hope it runs. Let's go, baby. Came out last week. I was on a plane when this thing came out last week. Easter Sunday, revision 2024. Let's go, baby. We'll see if it works or if I have to do a... Come on, baby. Oh, it needs a big stack, so I should just do it. Oh, what? Wait, insufficient stack. Should I just do it without a startup sequence? Do it from the CLI? Just open a new shell? All right, try it. I'm just worried about my chip RAM. What do I type? Stack 10,000. Stack 10,000, Terrible Fire? Is that what I should do? Stack 10,000? Oh, stack 100,000. Oh, it's a U? Oh, it's a U. Look at me. I'm tired, guys. I'm tired. Thank you. Oh, you sent them out on Discord. Nice. I'm tired. I'm sweating. Pete. Oh, the adrenaline is flowing. I can feel the adrenaline dripping out of my fingers right now. This is Vow by Terrible Fire and Banjo Guy Ali. Yo, Sissy Foz, thank you for the follow. And Snakebite, thank you for the follow. T1666er, thank you for the follow. Vampires are among us. Ultimately, they will win. I love this effect, Terrible Fire. I love it. I love how it started at night and now we got some dawn. Legend tells of a sanctuary of revision. The sunrise is dope. That sunrise is dope. I love it. Look at all the variation. I don't have a Pi Storm yet, Meatfish. I will get one though. Copper for the win. You know it, Dave. Sup, Sukes? Outrun vibes for sure. A little Lotus 2. Yo, congrats, Terrible Fire and Banjo Guy Ollie. That was super, super cool. That was super cool. Congrats, guys. I loved it. The time shift was really cool. The sunrise and the sunset. That was awesome. And that was your first demo ever? That's amazing, Terrible Fire. Big congrats, dude. I loved it. Oh, Banjo Guy, you missed it? Well, it sounded great. I can tell you that, as always. Great job, guys. Really, really great job. There's so many amazing demos. Oh, man. It's like, that's the thing with artwork is like, we're lucky. There's just so much good stuff. Like, I love it all. I love it all. All right, Hoff is in the chat. Hoff, do you think the RAM is trashed, or can I play yours? I play it like a. Oh man, the Twitch Elite Circumvent. This is the big winner. This is the big winner from the Amiga intro. It rocks like always. Always reset. All right, I'll reset. Amiga Camy's got a great question. Banjo Guy Ollie, is the music available as a mod? It's beautiful music. It's really, really beautiful. Disable the cat. I think it will run though, Hoover, because I did run this one last week, and it just ran. The preloader ran fast. The stars are properly night sky accurate. Oh no way, Terrible Fire. That is incredible. I love the change in lighting, Terrible Fire. It's great to see you, by the way, Sukes. Oh, asked about what about all the demos? I meant to make a revision wallpaper. I have the revision logo, but for some reason there's something weird with the JPEG header, and I can't load it into my. I should have the revision logo up right now. If I was good, I did it. I would have done that, but I'm not that good. I was getting ready for Bill. And you know, by the way, fun fact, it's BIL herd, not BILL herd. It's Amiga BILL and BILHERD. Fun fact. Single L Bill. All right, here we go. Circumvent by the Twitch Elite. Grand prize winner. Yeah, Edvin, it's BIL, not BILL. The lighting was directed by your artist wife. Oh, Terrible Fire. Well, she's on point. It was really, really good. That was the one I noticed. That was my favorite part of the demo. That and the music, of course. It was just awesome. I love the way the light changed. It was beautiful. Beautiful copper. Copper sunsets, copper skies. It doesn't get any more Amiga than that. You know what I'm saying? It was beautiful. I love this part of the demo. It just goes by too fast. The pre-calc goes by too fast with the Terrible Fire 060 in there. But it's funny. It's hilarious. All right, here we go. Let's go, DJ Hoffman. Let's go, baby. 50 megahertz 060 Terrible Fire power. Soda King. Oh, I didn't switch off the cache. You know what I should do? Let me just run the. I just run the ADF. I'm just gonna run the ADF. ADF is easier. Close that. Close that. 331. 331. Revision. Intro. Copy. Copy that. And put it over here. CF card. Oh, I was playing Chip Chop. Yo, Chip Chop is awesome too. Oh man, so good. I was playing Chip Chop at the WOG meeting. At the party, you went to wait 60 seconds. I know the ADF. I'm pretty sure I ran from ADF last week anyway. No, yeah, you pronounced Ed Van Halen, the Bill and Bill. It sounds the same. I mean, if you want, you can call him Bill Hurd, and you can call me Amiga Bill, if you want. But technically, it's pronounced the same. We got Bill Hurd and Amiga Bill. Oh man, Sir Garbage Truck, I can't wait. I can't wait to play the game. I'm stoked. Commodore Bill and Amiga Bill. There you go. There you go, Carlos Jackal. So many Bills. So many Bills. So few L's. I definitely disable Hangover. Oh, wait. They're cracking it. It's so good. It's Hoffman cracks on the stream with the action replay. It's so good. Such an homage. I love it. Seekanoid, copyright Thalamus Digital 2024. I can't wait. This is so good. Oh, it's just brilliant. And then boom, we crash. I love it. It's so good. Yo, Sir Garbage Truck, I appreciate the nods to Dale Luck and RJ Michael as well. It's so good. Oh man. Perfect. I really want to play it on my, A500 though. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Hoff's intro is better than the Amiga demos this year. Change your mind. It's all good. It's all so good. I mean, the Dark Age thing is amazing too. It's all good, man. The Deep Meat and some of the other demos were great too. I was so into like Deep Meat and Hoff's demo. I want to. All right, hold on, guys. The Deep Meat. I know it's M-E-E-T, not M-E-A-T. I'm just curious, a little curious about the name. I'm a little curious about that. That's what, when I have you guys on, if you guys want to come on the stream, it'll be my first question. So, the Deep Meat. Tell me about this title. If you got an idea to make the pre-calc even more fun next year. My favorite part though, I love the I love the trainer. No, I wish I had the no hangover trainer in real life. I wish I had it. And I love the floppy disks too. I'm a big fan of floppies. I'm gonna play. I keep saying play. I'm gonna do this one. We're gonna do the Dark Age. We're gonna do Proton Fig. Where is it? Dopamine by Dark Age. The Boing Ball was all Hoover Phonique and Iridan. It was fun watching them toil over it on Discord. I don't think I can talk about some very adult motivations behind the name of our demo. Okay, that's all you need to say. That's all you need to say. Mod making. That's all you need to say. It's funny. It's funny. I was like, either something is lost in translation or they knew what they were doing. Either something is lost in translation or they knew what they were doing. Dark Age, let's go, baby. Crick Hill's off the chain was pixel art. Yeah, absolutely incredible. Dark Age, you guys rule. Oh man, yo, Soda, your music is so good. It's my kind of music. It's so good. It's so good. Man, we got Dark Age, we got Terrible Fire, we got Twitch Elite, Hoffman. Oh man, you guys are crushing it. Oh man, and we can say sorry, we're Italian, we don't speak English. And that's I was wondering about that. Oh, it's hilarious. You guys rule. Are you all from Italy? That'd be rad. Oh, and Police just did a cool effect. Very cool. And you want to do a big shout. Yo, Jake the Dog, have a great night. Thank you for hanging as always, and thank you for all your support. You absolutely rule. Oh, you said Dip. Dip doesn't get a lot of credit, but he's the most talented coder in the group. Oh, he's amazing. Yeah, it's so good. You guys are just crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Soda, I wanna make like I want your are your mods available, because I want to play your music in my car. Bottom line, I want to play your music in my car. Yesterday, Fast and Crickhill co-joined Dark Age, so we now have members from Netherlands and Germany. Oh, very, very cool. Very, very cool. What's up, Ozzy Boshi? Great to see you. Dopamine. Oh, it's so good. So good. I'm just waiting for Proton Fig. I'm waiting for Proton Fig to respond, because Proton Fig sent me a demo to play that I want to play, but he said there's another one I have to play first. The problem is I got an 060, and it's going to run too fast on the 060. So I'm waiting for him to send me a YouTube link. He wants me to play Reward Vision. I've got Reward Vision as an ADF, but he's worried that's going to play too fast. He wants me to play Reward Vision first, and then we're going to play, because I want to play Proton's demo like right now. Maybe I can Google Reward Vision. Where is Proton? Let me just see if it comes up. Yo, Lord Leon 77 with the resub. 9 months. Happy stream, baby. Oh, we got a beautiful stream, baby, right there. Oh, man. Thank you for the subscription. I really, really appreciate it. Pints and Amiga with the resub. Pints, you guys absolutely rule. Love you, Pints. Oh, man. I hope you had a great stream yesterday, Pints. Pints and Amiga streaming all things Amiga here on Saturdays. Super great group of people. We talked about Taylor's Tater game in the Amiga news section. Tragedy that happened last year. Pints and Amiga. Love you guys, man. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for shouting out. Can someone shout out Pints and Amiga? I need to Google Reward Vision Amiga. Let me just see if this works. Oh, Reward Vision by Complex and Offense. There we go. I'm gonna play it. All right, let's do this. Oh, it looks good. This is Reward Vision by Complex and Offense. Now, I believe he said that Arnold of Complex sends his greetings to me, and unfortunately, Arnold was battling cancer. He fought very, very hard, and sadly, eventually, cancer overtook him. So it's really, really sad. So I just want to, I want to play this demo properly. It's Reward Vision by Complex and Offense and Scoopix. And thank you, Proton Fig, for sending this to me. I appreciate you. And we'll check out. He said I have to play this before his demo, so that's what I'm doing. All right. Let me just get this going here. There we go. Thanks, Will Core. Reminds me of Spread Point, baby. Yeah, I agree. It's got a really nice retro 90s feel. That's a great demo. I said Reward Visions, Reward Edition. Dedicated to the memory of the talented graphic artist, Sammy. Proton Fig sends greetings to all Complex and Finnish Gold members, especially to Arnold's Complex. My Amiga mentor, who is fighting with his health and sends greetings to you also. F Cancer. Thanks for keeping the scene alive. Last but not least, Big Hello goes, oh snap! Last and not least goes to Amiga Bill. Thanks for helping to choose the tune for this demo. Well, I didn't thank you, Proton Fig. That's super, super kind of you. Super kind of you, but the amazing folks who watched the stream chose the tune. It's so good. Oh man, Proton, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's for all of you in chat. You guys, remember we did our first ever poll? My one and only poll. My one and only poll. Thank you guys so much for helping out. Now play Memo. Okay. Let me queue up Memo. Memo. Excellent work, Proton. Thank you so much for the shout out. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very, very much, Proton. Proton sent me something else. He sent me something new. Let's see what he said. It's a very nice, it's a really, really nice tribute, guys. Really, really nice tribute. Oh man, we have to really appreciate every single day, you know? Like every day is a gift. I don't know, maybe it sounds corny, but it's true. It's freaking true. And that's another reason why I love going to these vintage computer festivals too and meeting people, you know, in person, because we're not getting any younger and anything can happen any day, you know? So you have to like really appreciate the time that you have with your friends and family, like every day. Like every minute, like you just have to stop. Life can move fast, but if you're having like a good moment, you're having a good moment at Revision, you're having a good moment at BCF East, just like stop and take a moment and soak it in and be thankful. You know, that's what I say. It's true, Edmund. It's true. I know. Okay, go over here to Proton. He sent me Memo right before the stream. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna find out. I hear you, Pints. I'm glad you had a great stream, Pints. I hear you. Life is precious, Pints, as you know all too well. You got to enjoy every moment. Like that moment when I was with you and Taylor and Texas Foosballer in your amazing stream HQ. That was an amazing day. It's gonna stay with me forever. And I'm putting up the pictures that you sent me, by the way. When I don't know if you saw, but I'm redoing my Amiga corner, and I'm gonna put those up on the wood paneling. I got a good spot for them, so I appreciate it. Beautiful tune, guys. Beautiful. This is beautiful, Proton. Beautiful, dude. I can't believe he passed away the day before revision. I'm really sorry about the loss of your friend, Proton. It's beautiful words you wrote to him. Beautiful. "55 years old, day before revision." Unbelievable. Hey, what's up, Frode? Will Court, thank you, dude. Life can be unfair. Truth. Great to see you, Han Solo, now. Yeah, isn't that true? Finally, you can get free of the pain when you're fighting. It's a beautiful Proton. Thank you for everything, Arnold. You will be missed. Proton of Complex. Yo, Proton. That's a beautiful tribute, Proton. Hey, Proton, you're an awesome dude. That's a beautiful tribute to your friends, and I'm sure a lot of folks in the demo scene who know Complex, they're such a legendary group. I'm sure they really appreciate that very, very much. Proton. And my pleasure. It's not my pleasure, but I'm happy that I can do it, Sir Garbage Truck. It's important to. I'm sure that Arnold hung out with many of you at revision, at demo parties throughout the years, and it hits hard when something like this happens. he was an integral part of that community and sounds like a really nice person. I wish I had the chance to meet him. So I think he watched some of my streams, if I'm not mistaken. Man, it's really sad. So yeah, a big Arnold, rest in peace, and Proton Fig. That's a beautiful tribute, and yeah, just appreciate every moment, folks. Appreciate every moment. Cancer should be canceled. Agreed. Screw cancer, exactly. Yo, Han Solo, have a great night. Too bad we need all these great tribute contributions. I know. I hear you. Oh, man. Cancer should be canceled. What's next? You guys want to see another? I want to check out the game. I want to check out the game as well. Wow, D-Mackie, I didn't know that. Cancer took your life of 16 years from you? I'm sorry, D-Mackie, I didn't know that. F cancer, seriously. Carlos Jekyll, exactly. His legacy will live on. That's the thing, gone but not forgotten is important. Like my dad passed away last year. He's not forgotten. He's in the Amiga corner. We got him on the stream. We got Taylor Calk on the stream. The most important thing you can do is just not forget, and think about them. Think about the great times you had together. Think about what you learned from them, and appreciate every moment. All right. Dan, I hope so, Dan. I hope so. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with there's, you have a soul, you have a spirit, and it grows. It grows along with your body, and hopefully continues to live on afterwards. There's definitely something exists inside of you that hadn't existed before. So why wouldn't it continue on? Yeah, you never forget, drummer. I'm sorry, 40 years. Wow, you never forget. Exactly. Like time doesn't really heal, right? It just makes it a little bit. It numbs you a little bit. Oh, Fraglord, your dad passed away last Easter, still empty. I'm sorry, Fraglord. My dad at VCF. It's so funny. We're talking about Vintage Computer Festival East. I should have brought this up with Bill because it's kind of funny. A bunch of years ago, I gotta be careful. I think I'm gonna wear like armor to VCF East this year, because a bunch of years ago, here's what happens to me at VCF East. A bunch of years ago, I came over from VCF East. I wake up in the middle of the night, and my face feels hot. So I just I peed. I thought it was just because I'm old, and then I went back to bed, and I woke up like a few minutes later. I'm like, man, my face feels really hot. I go into the bathroom, I flick on the light, and I literally look like a cartoon character. I was like, what is going on? I wake up my wife. She's like, oh my God. She's like, get in the car. And we drove to the emergency room. I had some sort of allergic reaction, and I was in anaphylactic shock. They had to shoot me up with adrenaline and all this kind of stuff, Pulp Fiction style. It was crazy. But I made it through. It was good. So that was my first VCF East freaking health experience. And then I was hanging out with Ravi Abbott. We were hanging out at the Amiga Clubhouse, and we were going across the street to grab some libations. And as we were crossing the street, my tooth fell out in the middle of the road. Like literally, we're crossing a street in New Jersey, and my tooth fell out. And I'm like, great, this is like Friday night. How am I going to give all my presentations missing a tooth the next day? So I pick up my tooth from the middle of the intersection, and I go home, I wash it, and I'm trying to put my tooth back in. And then I'm next day, I'm talking at VCF East, and boom, I got my tooth out. My tooth is gone. Lost my tooth. So that was crazy. And then there was another bad thing that happened at VCF. Oh yeah, another year I lost my voice. Imagine that. I lost my voice at VCF East. I was trying to give presentations. I was like, that's it. I can't do anything. I was like, Vanna White style. Here's the cool Amiga, Vanna White style. Fortunately, Chris Edwards came by and helped me out because I couldn't talk. I was like, there you go. And then last year, the worst, obviously, Bill Hurd had just given his streamer roundtable with Jerry Ellsworth. I recorded it for them, and as I was wrapping up, I get the call from my dad's doctor, and the dad's doctor was like, you gotta come home now. And so I did. I left VCF East, and I'm very thankful that I did because, like I said, as we learned earlier, time is precious. So I'm really glad I went home to see my dad before he passed away. So, man, Anthony's like, dude, you better wear an athletic supporter with a metal cup this year, just in case. Just in case. Oh, thanks, Gemini Knight. I was like, what? I'm not gonna lie. I got butterflies, man. It was either allergic reactions, missing teeth, missing voice, Oh man, it's crazy. Zemish, take care. I'm so glad you enjoyed the interview, Bill Hurd. I appreciate that. And big shout out to everyone who participated in Revision 2024 Compost. Thanks for keeping the Amiga alive. Second to none. Dude, I haven't played the game. Let's try the game and then we'll play some more demos. And what time is it? It is 5:20. Okay, I promised my wife I'd finish at 6, so I'm gonna finish because she's a keeper. Oh man, she puts up with a lot of crap. She is a keeper. Oh god, she's a keeper. So, all right, Glubble. Okay, this is Glubble. And you know, last week, Sir Garbage Truck popped into the stream. He's like, dude, you're gonna love the game that came out, Revision. So I think it's by Oxygen, if I'm not mistaken. Oxygen. Let's check it out. Glubble's a fun puzzle game. I don't know how to play it, Soda. Oh, I like the music. Do I need to know how, like, I didn't read the directions. Sorry, guys. You haven't tried it? Oh, this is beautiful. I kind of want to, like, reboot it. I'm sorry I had the image really small. Well, I'll reboot it just because ABL. I'll do the ABL. Okay, we got a save code. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 20 levels. Amazing. Oh, music by the mighty Virgil. Yo, Virgil's incredible. Holy cow. I mean, Virgil's just like spitting out amazing tracks. Like you, Soda. Like you. It looks like I see the letter I. I don't know if that has significance to what my goal is here. I basically came in here during the compo and I said, you will need to see this, and then went back to Revision. Garbage Truck, that was awesome. Truck, that was good. Oh, man. I remember that. Maybe a Roman numeral one. Ah, maybe. Oh, yeah, look at that. You can only move colored blobs left or right by using the 2 buttons on your Amiga mouse. The goal is to glue all of the same color blobs together to make them happy. Ah. As soon as you're stuck in a wrong position, press the retry button at the bottom right. Oh, wow. Okay, so you know what? I see yellow. Let's try yellow. Okay, oh, you know, I was going to drop yellow down there, but it looks like I didn't have to. Let's move orange. Now, does the number of moves make a difference? Because I could put orange down here and make them, you know. They're together. Now, how do we get blue out of the hole? I guess we can't get blue out of the hole, so we have to use this blue. Oh, wait, but how do I go up? Oh, you can't go up. You need to, oh. Whoa, I'm guessing, wait a minute, how do you do that? Okay. I guess I have to put, I guess you can't go up and down. So I'm gonna have to put the yellow down there. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, I'm getting it now. All right, so I'm gonna move him over, and we're gonna put all the yellows down here. Now, orange. Orange, how do I get orange out of the way? Iraq, yo, what's up, Iraq? This is cool. What's up, Krill? Oh, I don't know if Leonard is doing. I'm wondering. Oh, you're wondering why Leonard's doing so much Amiga stuff. I don't know. Some of the folks in chat may know though, Krill. Did I mess it up already? I bet you. Wait. He goes down. He goes left. Left, right. Left. He can. So this. I need to have a clear path, right? I basically need to have a clear path for blue. Oh, I can push. Oh, I can push. Let's try this then. Oh, I can't push with him up there. All right. All right, retry. All right, this is cool. This is cool. All right. I think this is a good plan. But, whoops. All right. I think putting yellow down here is good. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna move him left. Move him left. And now we go. Now we push. Yo, if this is only level 1, it's this is gonna get difficult. I can tell. I can tell right away. Boom! Woo! This is cool. Peter, I'll put it in the goodie bag, and of course it's available on Poet. It came out revision 2022. Oh, Proton, we'll play a Sid tune. We'll play a Sid tune. Oh, we unlocked 2, 3, and 4. Yo, I'm worried. I'm worried about 2, 3, and 4. Hog, this is good. Meow, thank you again for joining the Patreon. I really appreciate that, Meow. Did I mention this puzzle game is really hard? Hint, if you manage to glue 2 blobs horizontally, then a third of a different color one can use it as a bridge. Oh my. Use it as a bridge. What if I do... Whoa. I'm gonna have to... A third of a different color. If you manage to glue 2 blobs horizontally, then a third of a different color can use it as a bridge. I just want to see how this bridge mechanic works. I know that won't work. I can't do that. All right. I want to try the bridge. How do I deal with these holes though? If you manage to glue 2 blobs horizontally, then a third of a different color can be used as a bridge. This is tough because we got holes. They're gonna fall into the hole. It's gonna be something like, put that guy in there, bring that guy. I can't bring him in there. We'll probably end up having to have like an orange in a hole and a blue in a hole. That's what I'm guessing. Oh, they don't fall if they glue before falling. Got it. Oh crap, I messed it up. I need to put blue down there. I'm just trying to get the feel. I just don't understand the bridge. I gotta figure out the bridge. Let's see. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Oh, you think as soon as retry lights up, it's over. Ah, that's a good one. Hint. Aha. Wait, if I get 2 together, will they fall down the hole or no? No. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay. So I need to get blue over there. Oh no, that's not. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. I want to have him on the top. Okay, let's retry. We're doing the bridge. Woo! Boom! Woo! Yo, this game is difficult. I dig it. I really dig it, but it's difficult. Maybe I'll try the third, and that's kind of it. This is really hard. Hint. Oh no, another one. A blob can push another blob if they don't share the same color. Reminder: there's no way to raise blobs. Note: no more hint button after this level. Oh no! Oh no! Meow! Boom! All right, so we got blue, yellow, and red. My instinct wants to get red out of there and drop down yellow. But then we gotta get blue down here and across, because there's nothing can go up, so everything's gotta come down. I like that. What if we could go red down there, red over here, stack them, but then how do we get blues together? Wow. You know, I'm just showing you. Oh, retry. I did it wrong already. See, I was gonna do something like this. I was gonna do that, and then I was gonna do that, and then I'm screwed, right? All right, retry. You can push the red with the blue so the yellows don't glue. Push the red. Oh, retry already, huh? See ya. Yo, Trap Shot. It's called Glub. It came out at Revision last year. I think it's called GLUB. It's by Oxygen. It's really good. Let me just make sure I got the right name. Global. GLUBBLE. Let me put a link. Let me put a link to it. Poet. It won first place in the game dev competition. So check it out. Global. Here you go. Trap Shot. It'll be in the goodie bag. It'll be in the goodie bag, Trap Shot. All right. One more. I'm gonna do one more try. One more try. I'm gonna try it with. Yo, what's up, Hog? Hog hack. All right. Let's do the hint. Okay, red goes down there. I'm probably have to put blue. My guess is that blue's gotta go here somehow. But then he's gonna get blocked. Yeah, the level code rules Tone Rebellion. Jelv, it's a really good puzzler and very, very difficult. Okay, so I think the retry button might just light up after the first move because it wouldn't have given me a bad hint, right? It wouldn't give me a bad hint, so. Do I do that? If I go... Hayes, this is so easy. It's a can of corn, Hayes. Oh, wait, it only lets you have one hint? Maybe you have to do, but you can't go, yellow's gotta go. Maybe I go blue, blue. Acid Bottle, they are smoking right now, dude. What if I do the same thing here with red next time? So close. Oh, the first move is wrong? It gave me a hint though. But you're probably right, Hop. I don't see a way to do it. Hints. It's giving me a hint to do that. But I feel like you're right, Hop. I feel like it's wrong. What if this is the first move? I got an idea. My idea doesn't work. The first move is solid. Oh, I see where you're going with that. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I should have thought of that. Now, as soon as, thank you, Seago. I should have seen that. That's smart. Woo! Good game. Good game. Thank you, Seago. Oh great, we unlocked level 4. Just for peeps and giggles, let's see. It's so funny because off the bat it looks easy. Oh wow, wait, these are all red and blue. We probably might have to bridge some stuff. I don't know, this is tough. Yeah, Tone Rebellion, this is really smart. It's almost too smart for Amiga Bell. We do a red in there. Let's see if this guy goes. I'm afraid of those holes, man. I am afraid. It's probably gonna have to be blue in here. You can't go up. Crazy. Crazy. There's a crazy difficulty. I kind of wish it gave you hints the whole time. I'm not gonna lie. We have to put something in there. Oh man. Oh man. I know. All right. Yeah. No. Ask about. Oh, do they all need to connect? Yeah. I think all the same color has to connect. Oh, wait a minute. That's a good question. Let's try that. I have a feeling all. Wait. I think it's all of the same colors have to connect into like one glob. I think that's the way it goes, right? Because if we do this, and then we do this, is that a cheat? Yeah, all the same colors. Can they link in an L? That's a good question. I don't know. Yo, Gareth, thank you for hanging out. Oh, have a great trip to Paris. Very, very cool, Gareth. Have a great trip. What time is it? It is VHS Cam has got the wrong time. See, VHS Cam thinks the stream's gonna start now. 5:39. Let's watch another demo. I will grab a brewski. And we'll watch one more demo. Oh, let's see. What did I miss? What demo should we play? Cause you know what it is. I didn't see. Oh, I like this. The Color of Outer Space. I really wanna see this one. This came in second place. Check it out, folks. The Color of Outer Space. I want to check this one out. I remember it's nice and chill. Dan, I know VHS Cam's a little confused. If I download it, what's it called? Color Space. Okay, cool. I wonder if I have to do the whole thing. All right. Color Space. I want to keep playing it. I want to keep playing it, but it's addictive. You guys play it so good. Pints. Let me grab a beer really quick. I'll grab a quick beer, and then I'll finish. We'll play 1 or 2 more demos, and I'll finish up the stream. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure having you guys. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I left you guys in the quiet. I grabbed myself. It's so funny because my room is hot in here. I walked into my room. I walked out of my room. And I'm like, it smells so nice in here. My wife's got like Palo Santo burning. It smells all good. Then I walk into my room and I'm like, oh man, this room smells like man. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Anyway, let's crack the sucker open. I got Budweiser, old school Budweiser. Hey, cheers, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thanks for chilling with Bill Hurd. A big shout out to Bill Hurd. Thank you, Bill, for coming on to the stream today. I'll see you next week at BCF East. I'll see some of you at BCF East next week as well. Thank you all so much for coming and chilling on this Sunday fun day. Like I always say, the most valuable thing any of us have is our time. And, you know, as we learned with the passing of some friends in the demo scene, time is precious. So enjoy every moment, folks. And I will always think back on these Sunday fun day streams and how much fun I had hanging out with all of you. So thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Cheers. I appreciate you all so much. Oh, yeah. Another amazing one. I'm glad you guys liked the interview. I appreciate it. Mod making. Mod from Dark Age, Elrond, Edvin Helland, Gemini Knight, Acibala Porthal, Nostrovier. Yeah, exactly, Mod. Nostrovier. Stolat, Carlos Jackal, Koal Kawe, Mr. Utter, Frode Gill, Mel Void, Quantic CD32, Meow, Chris Doe. These times are the best. Agreed. Amiga Cami. Happy belated birthday, Amiga Cami. Sin Lao. What's up, Sin Lao? Voxel Trots. I'll see you Friday, baby. Quantic says Skull, Jawolf, Hog Hack. Hog. I'm sorry, I don't know if I pronounced your name right. You rule, Hog. Gemini Knight, Texas Fuse Baller. Evil Admin, thanks for all your support too on the Patreon. Comparatively Normal, God bless. Same, exactly. Quake World 1. What did I think of the Amiga revision entries? I thought they were awesome. I mean, I'm biased. I thought they were awesome. You love Double Bill? Oh, so you guys were saying in Norwegian BIL and BILL would be pronounced differently. Very interesting. Of course, Amiga Cami. Pialco. How do you say it in Italian, Mod? How do you say it in Italian? Yeah, happy belated to Eduardo, Nivrig, Geeks vs Geeks, Arcade Ages. Oh, you're having a whiskey. Yo, that's allowed, Geeks vs Geeks. That's allowed. I love me some. I had some what'd I have? I had a whiskey bourbon on Friday night. I had what was it? It was I don't know if this demo's gonna work like this. It was made I can't remember. That's a good thing, right? It was revision 2024. Well, you know, I'm just gonna give it a shot. I have a hunch it's not gonna work. My gut tells me it's not gonna work. Color space. Give it a try. No, Basil Hayden's. I was drinking Basil Hayden's. It was good stuff. Oh, right on, Darren. Amiga School Demo for Revision 2024. Code and graphics by Barlog Soft. Music by Sample. Oh, it's working. It's working. Oh, that bass. Oh, we're having an eclipse tomorrow. I'm so psyched. Texas Foosballer and Pints Amiga. I think you guys got some good eclipse going on down there. We got like 93% or something here. So nice to meet you, Cammy. That's awesome. The Amiga community and Twitch community rules. A 100% totality where you are in Texas? Oh man, I wish I was there with you guys. I wish I was there with you guys. I love that. That sure rules. Oh, that's awesome, Dave. 100% totality for Texas, 100% in Erie. These practicals are really beautiful. I agree. I'm excited for the eclipse. It's gonna be cloudy here in NYC though. Hopefully it'll be a mix of sun and clouds. Hopefully we'll see the eclipse. Road, I got an 060 running at 50 megahertz, a terrible fire, 1260. That was awesome. Oh man, let's see if I go to Amiga demos. We gotta do a spread point. We gotta play some spread point. You know I love spread point. They're good friends too. That was beautiful. It was nice and chill. Let me do the let me make sure I have it. Do I have the spread point one? Astral Planes preview. Spread point, yeah. Okay, we're gonna reboot. Drummer, you've got ideas for a demo you want to create? Inspired so much recently by my experiences with the community and the music I like. Not sure where to start. It's new to me. Drummer, I'm not gonna lie. I would love to make a demo as well. My first thing I would love to do. I just kind of want to make a simple slideshow, because I would love to take some of my photos and put them into a slideshow. That would be rad. I would love to do that. RSI demo maker smooth, says Fraglord. I don't even need to do anything fancy or mathematical. I would love to make a slideshow. Not with Scala or something like that. I would like to program my own slideshow. I feel like maybe I could do that. I'm sure there's plenty of folks here who could probably help me out. The Hoff, Proton, Fig, you guys always doing rad programming stuff. I could probably figure it out. Holy crap. DMackey828 is a madman. He just gave out 12 community subs. DMackey, thank you so much. I can't tell you how much that means to me. I appreciate it. I wish you were coming to VCF East. DMackey, you're going to get some good eclipse up there in upstate New York. I wish you could come. I hope you can come to WOG. WOG is looking like August 3rd right now. To be determined for sure, but it's looking like August 3rd. Dude, thank you so much, DMackey. Oh, man. That is so cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. DMackey, what I want to... Oh, Vintage Glow sounds cool, too. I'm going to play one by Spreadpoint, because Spreadpoint are my friends. And then I'll tell you what. We'll close the stream with whatever demo DMackey wants to see. DMackey, let's do it from Revision 2024. You name it, and we'll do it. Cal64, it's a great question. Cal's wondering if there's a program engine that's the versatility of like a Scorpion engine, but allow those with limited skills to make some Amiga demos. I don't know, Cal. It's a very, very good question. Very, very good question. All right, let's try it. Spreadpoint, they're good friends of mine. I got the T-shirt, mysteriously handed to me, and it rules. Do we do uncrunched? Let's do uncrunched. Wait, did Batman Group do a Revision 24 demo? I don't think they did. Did they? Oh, sorry for my crap dropping. Yo, Frag Lord, I'd love to see those. Beautiful. Beautiful demo. Wait, did they shout me out? Was I reading the chat when they shouted me out? Drummer. Whatever top Amiga winner was. D-Mac, that's fine. I'm happy to play it again. They did? I missed it. Oh, man. I told you I love Spreadpoint. Those guys are great. D-Mac, hey, you just gifted 11 subs. I'll happily play the Deep Meat again. I started the stream with the Deep Meat. You know what? Let's bookend it. We start the stream with the Deep Meat. We'll end the stream with the Deep Meat, because not everyone is here at the beginning of the stream like D-Mackey, Mr. 11 subs. We will end the stream with the Deep Meat. Oh, man. Yo, Spreadpoint, thank you. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my Spreadpoint t-shirt, and we're going to watch the Deep Meat. You missed a deep meat. Get the meat on. Everyone wants the meat. Gemini Knight, early crew knows what's up. Early crew gets a second showing. Early crew, yo. It's definitely worth a rewind, Acid Bottle, I agree. D Mackey. Go deeper. Drummer, that's brilliant, drummer. Never say no to seconds. Oh, Amiga Fish, I'll check him out. You loved all the Amiga demos? Me too, they were all great. They were all great. Hog, good night, Hog. Great to see you. All right, folks, we'll end the stream with the deep meat. M-E-E-T, of course. The music by Soda, who's in the chat. Mod 3MD, that's Paulo. He's part of Dark Age as well. I don't think Crit Kill comes to the streams, but I love his artwork. It's amazing. You guys are absolutely killer. You guys are killer. The deep meat. Oh, Soda 7. Sorry, Soda 7. Quake World, I think Revision was even better this year than last. I agree. I agree. Oh, wait. If you press a specific key during demo, should I do it, Mod? When should I do it? When should I hit that? Because I know it shows keys at the end if you press the left button. Oh, thank you for the warning. Carlos, I'll have to do a special Patreon or Amiga Build Discord screening of it. All robots and fishes become naked girls. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, guys, this is the grand prize winner of Revision 2024, as requested by DMackey828. We got folks from Dark Age in the chat right now. Soda 7, I'm probably pronouncing Paulo's name wrong. Mod 3 MD, no, Mod 3M, Mod 3M in the chat. You guys rule. If you've got a volume, modem. Got it. Amiga demo OnlyFans stream. Exactly. Exactly. If you got a volume control knob on your listening device, you have to turn it all the way to the right, all the way up as far as it goes, because this thing, it just slaps so hard. Slap that meat, baby. To 11, exactly. To 11 we go. I'm not going to talk during it because the music is just so good, like Soda 7's. Crank it, Albie. Crank it. Sir Garbage Truck. This will be in a goodie bag, drummer. You know it. It was in the last one. It was in last week's goodie bag. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
I wanna feel the fever.
Yo, it's so good. The Deep Meat grand prize winner for Amiga demo at Revision 2024. The Hop won intro. He also won. He won track music too. I think the Hop got 2 awards. The Hop rules. It is an absolute banger. Agreed. Which I'm trying to. I should try all those function keys during the demo. Although I'm gonna take a picture of it so I know what to press here. Yo, Soda 7, thank you for the awesome beats. I need to download the mod so I can jam to it in my car. You rule. You absolutely rule. Modem, you rule. Proton Fig, I'm gonna drop your song right now. Oh yeah, please send it. Yeah, congrats to all the entries. We're all winners with a great turnout. Texas Foosballer, you rule. Let's check out Amiga April. Let's see who's streaming Amiga April. And we'll do a raid. Oh, thanks, Jawolf. I appreciate that. Let's see who's doing Amiga April. Evil man, have a great night. Amiga April. Here we go. Carlos Jackal throwing down the Amiga .com. Right now, is this person actually really streaming? Because that's the same as before, and I'm still not showing up in Amiga April. Did I put the wrong hashtag in my stream? Thank you, Carlos. Thank you. I feel like this might be wrong, so we'll raid Amiga Live. We'll raid Amiga Live in honor of Amiga April. Oh, hold on. Let's do this on the Twitch search page. Yo, I think Pints and Amiga just went live. We'll raid Pints. He's doing Amiga April Sunday. We'll raid pints. Carlos, you rule. We'll go out on a track by Proton. We went out on the amazing demo. We'll play a little Proton Fig. This is B Overflow. In honor of 8-bit Bill Hurd, here's a little B Overflow by Proton Fig. Thanks again to Bill Hurd for coming on the stream. I had a blast with Bill Hurd. Thank you all for watching. We're gonna raid pints and Amiga. Mr. Utter, Carlos Jackal, Sir Garbage Truck, Gemini Knight, Hog, Acid Bottle. I'm so glad you guys liked it. You guys rule. Good night, Amiga Fish. Good night, Gemini Knight. Carlos Jack. Oh, so by the way, folks, next week I'm gonna be at VCF East. I don't know like when or how I'm gonna stream. I really don't know how it's gonna happen. I feel like I should shoot some video on Sunday. I'm gonna be at VCF East and it's gonna be closing at 2 p.m. So I don't know what to do. But we'll have to figure it out. Maybe we'll just do a Saturday stream. That might be the play. A Saturday stream might be the play. Thanks, Quantic. Thanks, Amiga Cammy. Happy belated. Thanks, Lizard. Thanks, Hog. All right, folks, we're taking it to the hot tub. We'll give Pints and Amiga raid. Have a great week, everyone. Have a great eclipse tomorrow. And we'll do something next weekend. I don't know exactly what I'll be able to do, but I'll try something from BCF East. Have a great, comparatively normal. Take care. Jaw Wolf, thank you. Coal Calais, Gemini Knight, Fraglord, D Mackey, Nivrig. Oh, D Mackey, you didn't have audio? You have to replay the VOD because that demo is so good. Gemini Knight, Amiga love to you all. Drummer. There's an event in Indy next weekend? Oh, cool, Drummer. Carlos Jackal, Fraglord, Meow. Take care, everyone. Mr. Utter, Early Crew in the house. Early Crew is amazing. I love you guys. All right, folks. See you all next week somehow. I don't know. Check ! social in the chat. We'll show you the way. Cheers. Early Crew, Gemini Knight. Early Crew.
Just